All right, guys, welcome back. Let's get started on some good old SnowRunner here. So, yeah, I apologize for being a little bit later today. Had a doctor's appointment I need to do. I had to run around and do some other stuff. Today is my day off, so, and then I have to work tomorrow, and then I'm off for the weekend because it's my brother is getting married, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. Anyways, I'm gonna jump in here. We're gonna get started, and yeah, we'll have some fun. I'm super far behind. I know there's been a lot of people that have already finished season 14, and I just kind of been taking my time. To me, it's really no rush. I've been working on other type of reviews for 4 vehicles and stuff like that. So I just been kind of taking my time here, and it's been great. Lednor, by the way, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. 11 months, my friend. Thank you so much. Yo, Mana Mambatu, welcome in. Good to see you. So, yeah, it is great news. So, anyways, y'all, I will end the whole spiel because I don't like intros either. So, we'll just get started with it. I'm in Mountain Ridge here because I was basically recording footage for the new reviews on the tractor, so we'll just switch over as soon as I log in here. Get a little sip of this. Let me fix my microphone. Hopefully it's not blowing your ears out. I'm hopefully I got the sound dialed in here with this new computer. Let's go over like this. Not Almaty. It is Unterfeld. Okay. Let's see what we got. I forget what we have to do here, but we're going to do something. I have a sideboard semi there. Okay, cool. I think it's almost time to move over to the next map. Potatoes. I got a lot of potatoes to deliver to lots of houses. So we might actually do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 to the castle, huh? What do I have up here? The 114 SD? What do I have down here? Thatcher Phoenix. Here's the potato farm. Honestly, I could just use the Phoenix real quick and just do this up. Might not be a bad idea. So that could be something we do. And then I can get the fertilizer with the 114 SD, run him out here. I think fertilizer is... This is soybeans. I think fertilizer might be over here somewhere, actually. Yeah, fertilizer. Oh, it's there. Never mind. Okay. But we'll try to get him incorporated in here at some form and fashion. At capacity is over there. Zuckerberg Castle. That's in the foothills. This is here, but I need it's in the bag and 2 peas in a pod. Seasonal work. Wild. Wait a second. 2 peas in a pod. I need to get wild horses. Reading logs. What's reading logs? Seasonal work. Goodness, bro. Looks like I am going to be moving over to the next map very shortly. So I think what we do right here is we jump in this Phoenix. I do this mission called... It's in the bag, or the part that basically just delivers to these locations. I might just drop this trailer because I don't really need it right now. So I think that's the move. And just plug back in my controller. Then I think we're moving over to the next map, actually. So let's do this. Pull this around because I might just drop this trailer. I don't really need it. I can overstack for 3 potatoes. Can I get a turn in? Full lock. It's weird. This truck doesn't turn super sharp with its tires, but it actually has pretty good turning radius. But not right now. Welcome in, guys. Again, Lednor, thank you for that support. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Really, really helpful. Alright, let's go get some potatoes. Yo, what's up, Code? Welcome in. A little bit later of a stream in the day for me. But yeah. What do I have this on? It's on high? Oh, wow. I have my settings on high. Alright, whatever. Yo, Code, thank you for that Prime sub, my friend. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Much, much appreciated. I'm gonna drop this trailer right here. I don't need it. I want to make sure of something real quick, guys. Let's go GeForce Experience. I just want to monitor my... Yes, brother. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Prime subs are free, by the way. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe, and you will not see any ads, which I know ads suck, but they do help support the channel in a very small way. So I do have the recommended ones on. Let's go. Okay, let's go back. Done. Alright, let's do this. Sorry about the delay. Let's go. You know what? I'm actually thinking something. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, never mind. You know what? We're gonna pick up this this trailer, actually. What's up, Dave? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. We're gonna pick up all these. I'm gonna bring this trailer. I'm gonna pick up all these, and then I'll just leave the trailer somewhere and deliver I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'm going to take them all in one scoop. Did I see the good news? The patch tomorrow will fix many things. I think I've seen a little bit of that news. I don't really know what is going to be fixed. I'm still kind of a little bit fuzzy on that stuff. I just got back from a doctor's appointment, so I'm trying to like collect myself, I guess. I guess we'll just drop this here. I'll peel off and go down this way. Go to the lake one. Actually, the castle. Let's do castle first, actually. So, this is interesting. I guess I'll go this way. I can actually drop this trailer like in here or like here, and I'll just peel off. What are the new things that are going to change, Dave? I think they're going to change some things with the engine sounds, right? And then I'm not really sure what else. You know what? Do I crawl through there? I don't want to do that. I actually don't want to crawl through that mud again. And then we'll just come back. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Scorpio? Welcome in. Maker, good morning. Yep, we're going to use this for a little bit. We're going to use this for a little bit. I need to get over to the second map. It's about time. So we'll load ourselves up with some potatoes here, and then we're going to get cracking. We should get mud and water fix back in the mission reset bug. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, it's never a fun time. Actually, what really wasn't a fun time. I was at the dermatologist, and I'm kind of giving you guys a little bit too much information here, but I had a mole or some type of spot removed on my side because it kind of looked very bad. So they removed it. They're gonna test it. I'll get some tests back on whether or not it's cancerous or not. So yeah, well, that was this morning, but whatever. Fixing the annoying noise when you... Oh, oh, that's right, the annoying noise when it makes like a crashing sound. Yeah. Good to see you guys. Welcome in, by the way. Always good to see y'all. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Sorry for the late stream today, but we're gonna get some stuff done. But yeah, I'm glad to see they're gonna fix some stuff. Was there anything else that they plan on fixing? Oh, you know what? I probably should just drop this. Actually, I can drop this here. I can probably drop this here. This is fine right here. And then I'll just bounce with this and go drop this. Go drop this off. Yikes. Yeah, hoping it's nothing. But we'll see. If it is, it is. We'll deal with it. So... yeah, my wife, you know what the thing is like, the wonderful thing about my wife is she's always very, I would never have went to the doctor at all if it wasn't for my wife. So, she's the one that's like, you need to go get your skin checked. Because I lived in, you know, a tropical place for a long time, and I'm just this ordinary white dude, so, yeah. This is why married men live longer? I heard, yeah. Hope so. I think that's a true statement too. I think there was a statistic she was telling me about, like if you kiss your wife every day, like before you leave to go to work and when you come home, it actually releases, I think it's like serotonin. It's like an auto release of serotonin in your brain, which is really healthy, I guess. So she was saying it actually helps men live longer and stuff like that. I was like, she was like, so you have to kiss me before you leave to go to work. So yeah, it's kind of funny. She's cute like that. But yeah, I mean, last week I had a dentist appointment, which I haven't been to the dentist. Listen to this one. Haven't been to the dentist in 6 years. Okay, 6 years since I got out of the military. Actually, prior to getting out of the military. 2018, late 2018 was my last appointment to the dentist. I went there and got a routine checkup. Thank God I didn't have any cavities, but I had so much plaque. Listen to this. I had so much plaque in between my teeth that was built up and hardened. It literally looked like there was bone spurs between my teeth. No joke. I was spitting out like what's it called? Like fragments of like the cleaning, like the plaque after the fact, like for a day or two. No joke. They were like, yeah, let's not go 6 years. And I was like, yeah, I will do that and I'll increase my flossing. This truck would be so good if it was a 6x6. Oh man, it'd be nice. I think Thatcher does have 6x6 configurations, don't they? Honestly, I want a 6x6 cab over. I'm so, I don't know what it is about cab overs, but I'm starting to become like a fanboy of cab over. I guess the Azov 64131 really like broke me. I used to think that thing was ugly as sin. When I first started using it, I was like, I can't believe I'm using this. I hate the way it looks. And then after a while, it kind of grows on you. It's like, you know, I guess it's, you know, good thing I have an amazing personality for my wife, because looks-wise, it's not there. But now she likes me, you know. But yeah, I like cab overs. I hope we get the some Azov cab overs from Mudrunner. Who knows? But that's cool, man. I'm really glad they're bringing some like hot fixes to SR. I'm excited for that. That's good to see. I'll try to. The crazy thing is I'm not gonna be able to be even logging on tomorrow. I work in the morning until 2, and then yeah, I got stuff I have to do. Hopefully I can like jump on. Just bringing some. What's up, Torpedo? They're bringing like some fixes too. I think it's. Let's see. The water fix, like surrounding your tires, is like bugged. I think the mission reset bug is getting fixed as well. I think also the sound when you enter Tennessee it makes like this crashing noise. Basically, it makes like a, I forget what the actual noise is from, like the mechanic, but they're fixing that. It should be quite a big visual difference in max. Really, there's no dust or smoke right now. Really. So at max setting, there's gonna be dust and smoke. You know what I noticed though, man, is the Encatra, that thing spits out smoke. Like it's crazy how smoky that truck is. I was recording some footage for the review coming up soon, hopefully. So you're saying like there's no dust and like coming off your tires and stuff like that when driving? I noticed there's not much. I'm on high settings right now, but I'm not on max. You're never gonna fix the noise going to Tennessee? Oh, they're never going to? Okay, never mind. I was wrong then, maybe. Is it muddy up here? What's going on? Okay. 42% fuel. I need to get back down. Goodness. I'm trying to think here. I need to get to the lighthouse, but I need to also refuel myself. And I messed up because I should have refueled before I actually drove away. Do you know how everything looks oddly dry? Yes, everything does. Kind of, yeah. I actually need to get back. I need to get back and get gas. So, go down. Oh, what a nice exit point. I'll drive past him. Kind of stinks, but I have to do this. Get gas, and then I gotta spin around, grab my trailer, head down this way. Down this way, detach, trailer, drop this off. Head up here, drop the other one off, and then yeah, we're moving. We're moving to the next map. The noise going to Tennessee is caused by the game going through your save and constructing buildings on the map that to match. Oh, okay. That is interesting. Dude, I guarantee someone took this and just jumped off of here. This will blow up. That's funny. That's funny. They probably thought that was a road, like, just send it. Alright, let's try to get some gas before we run out. We got potatoes, man. These are those russets. Those big old russet potatoes. I don't know. Maybe not. What potatoes do they grow in Austria? Yikes. Should be an easy fix. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the devs are kind of coming around. I mean, they did set up a site where we can actually give inputs to make the game better, which is a good sign, man. When the developer kind of asks for your, they ask for your opinion. That's a pretty nice thing to do. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I always try to stay optimistic about it. I mean, I have, and I always will be critical, which I'm always critical about this game, to be honest. But I also don't want to fall into the category of being jaded. Yikes, dude. What is going on with this? The spaghetti of the leveling code is. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, that's true. You can ask someone's opinion and do nothing afterward. That's true. I mean, that's their right to do that. You hope no more farming. I don't think there's going to be any more farming after this. What's up, Extreme? Welcome in. What's up, Dirt? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any more farming. I think we're safe on that one. I am interested to see how much logging we have to do. I've been hearing there's a lot of logging coming up in this one. So, I'm trying to think here to show off some techniques. I might do some semi-trailer work. And then there's also a video concept I want to do, actually. I want to do a review on the new trailers. This is great, isn't it? This is wonderful. Just cover the spaghetti with more spaghetti. Dude, make sure you add the sauce. Or as folks call it, gravy. Yeah, that's actually been a thing since season 13. Yeah, I noticed that in season 13. It takes extremely long to load. Yes, it does. It does take a while. I don't know what it is. It's just, yeah, I don't know, but I've noticed that too. You know what the quickest maps to load are? The base game. The base game is so nice. Loads so fast. Alright guys, so how is my voice sounding on here? I turned my volume up on my microphone a little bit, but hopefully I'm not blowing out everyone's ears, so just let me know. I'm not trying to like be peaking. It's fine. Thank you for that, Extreme. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. What's up, W? Welcome in, man. Careful with spaghetti, it might cost you your driving license. Yeah. Oh, dude, that was a good one. That's a good one. Perfect timing too. Perfect timing, W. Good stuff. That is funny. That is funny. Oh. I'm gonna reorganize some of this stuff onto my truck here shortly. Good to see a W. Welcome in, by the way. Cruising, man. Can't believe it, man. I'm streaming on high settings right now. What am I pushing? What's my frame rate? My frame rate is 131. Really? Yo, Fox, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Dude, it's crazy how much your frame rate drops whenever you start streaming. It's crazy. There we go. There we go. Country road, take me home to the place I was born, West Virginia. I don't even know if that's the right lyrics there. I think that's John Denver. Isn't that John Denver that sings that song? He makes sure we don't forget the noodle incident. Yeah. Glad you guys are always going to remember that. What's up, Fox? Welcome in. I'm real. You've been watching me a lot of... Nice, man. Appreciate that, man. It's always great to hear stuff like that. Welcome in. Glad to have you. I am indeed the end province, yes. That song is singing about Western Virginia, not West Virginia. Is that really what it is? Does the actual lyrics say Western Virginia? What's up, Burning? Welcome in. This is it right here. I drop this off. And then I'll just drop this off up there. I'll come back. I'll reorganize. You have a new PC every two months, but the PC have... Wait, what? Hold on, wait. You have a new PC. Wait. Okay, you gotta clarify this. Please tell me you don't buy a new PC every 2 months. The lyrics say West Virginia, but you have to interpret it as the West State of Virginia. Oh. I don't even know why I started singing that song. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, but whatever. Dude, I feel like this is the thing, man. When I don't drive this truck for so long, it's like I feel as if it's unstable, but it's not. Like it's listing over, but I'm still able to swing its back end around and maintain balance, or its balance is kind of holding on. But this is like what happens when you don't drive a vehicle for a long time and then you jump into it. You kind of have to like get your bearings again. The performance was nice, man. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. So wait, Extreme, you gotta clarify here on this PC story, man. It's either you're one of the richest people I know, getting a PC every 2 months. You've had I've had oh, I thought you said you had the PC for 2 months now. But I have to get used to how fast everything goes. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Dude, I'm in the same boat, man. I'm in the same boat. This PC is about, let's see, the day season 14 dropped, I had this PC set up and we streamed with it that day, I think. So this PC is about a week. Is it a week? Is it a week or 2 weeks? Maybe coming on 2 weeks old. Oh, dude, I just touched 200 frames a second there. It's crazy. The funny thing is as soon as I bought it, immediately I see post about new graphics cards, new CPUs. I'm like, I just have to kind of turn that stuff off. I'm just like, no. Been there, done that, spent too much money already. It'll always happen, pretty much. Yes, not continuing. I see this as a flip right there. It's always what's the next best thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you like take a sidestep and just kind of compare it to like the gaming world, it's like when people finish season 14, there's already posts on Reddit like what's next? What's next? It's only been out for a week, right? What's next? Focus your money on your pool cover. Yeah, it actually came in today, Maker. So actually, when I get off stream, my focus is I need to start dinner. So I have to make my wife dinner tonight because it's my night to make dinner. Which, yeah, I have to do that. And then I'm going to be out there skimming whatever elements have fell into that pool that is stagnant. And then, yeah, put the pool cover on. Yeah, basically literally one day after. Yeah, exactly. One day after, people were like, hey, what's next, man? What do you guys got for us? We're not happy yet. You think the 40 series are discontinued, so you got your 44 problematic. Oh, you mean like with price range? Because it's going out of I heard they're pausing production or stopping production on it. Or am I gonna cook my wife? Well, tonight I'm cooking her steak, actually. So what I do is I do a thing called a reverse sear. So reverse sear means you actually smoke it. So I'll season it with salt, pepper, kosher salt, pepper. Let that sit on the steak for a while. I'll throw it in my smoker or my pellet grill, which is basically a smoker, at I think 180 degrees, and I'll do that for 45 minutes. And then after 45 minutes, I'll take it off, crank the heat up to like however as high as it'll go, and then I'll sear the steak off. Yo, Marine, thank you for that raid. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Your wife and I reverse sear every day. Every day? You would expect the 4090 to age well? Really? You think it's going to age that well? The 10 series, the 1080 Ti is like legend, bro. I hope so. It's a lot of VRAM for sure, yeah. To be honest, man, I'm not going to lie. It's hard right now. It's hard for me to utilize most of my GPU. So I think it's going to be okay. Yo, Marine, thank you for that raid, man. Good to see you. Raiders, welcome in. What were you playing, man? How was your stream? What's up, Larpup? Yeah, man, I have a late start. Sorry, I had a late start, man. I had some doctor's appointments to go to and stuff like that, so good to see you guys. Yeah, a reverse sear is really cool because basically you throw down some smoke on it. It gets the what's it called? The steak up to a temperature. The thing is, if you just take a steak out of the fridge and throw it on the grill at high temp, you actually want to cook a steak when you start searing it. You want like it to be around room temperature instead of like you trying to fight the refrigeration that's inside. You know what I'm saying? Because it's refrigerated, so you don't want to cook a steak like that. So reverse searing, it kind of like throws down some smoke on it, gives it a good flavor, especially with when you salt something, because salt always just brings out the beefiness. But yeah, don't want to get into it. But I mean, I've done a lot of smoking on that grill, even though it's not like a dedicated stick burner. Yeah, I have it on high right now, Dirt. I'm on high and I'm still getting, right now I'm at 160 frames a second. Sometimes it'll go to 200. Off stream, yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, I've heard that cranking it up to like max, like, what's it called? You're actually cooking? That's awesome. What were you cooking? So like if I crank it up to like max settings, I heard there's really not that much more of a difference than you would see at high. That's what some folks were telling me. I don't know if that's true. I'll probably like have to kind of revisit that. Like I just don't know. Is Ultra even worth it? Good to see you too, Larpup. Always, man. Always good to see you. Let's get some weight in my bed, man. Let's get some weight in the bed here. You cook some tuna casserole, ham, mac and cheese, and whoa, cream of ham potato soup. Nice, man. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds like you know cooking. No, it's a hobby of mine. My dad had he owned multiple restaurants when he was younger. And then he has a degree, or he had a degree in Chinese cuisine. So, yeah, I mean, I used to, back when he was living, I used to eat like the best Chinese food ever, because he would just he would make it probably once a week. So, but you know, he was an Italian guy. His dad was an immigrant into the United States, so you know, we had spaghetti every Sunday. He cooked a lot, so I just, you know, I was always kind of like around cooking, so I just kind of like, I don't know. Here's the thing is, I asked my dad, I'm like, do you like to cook? He's like, no, I like to eat. So I like to cook, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah. So that's good, man. Nice cooking stream. That's good. That's good though. I always do steak Diane with mushroom sauce. Dude, that sounds good. Dave, that sounds good actually. It's a coin flip whether it'll be heavenly or an edible. That does sound good though. That does sound really good. This free fuel in Glades has set me up for huge fuel running operations for other maps. Buying a Russian truck in Glades, add a fuel tank, send it off to its new home. Nice, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of good fuel, a lot of free fuel there. You have a cast iron wok? Oh, dude, those are great. Those are great. My dad didn't have a cast iron wok. He had a really big one though, and he would actually have to use it outside with like a propane tank hooked up to an actual like what's it called? Like this, I guess, basin that it sits down in, just because he, you know, it was just so big. So. But yeah, that's cool, man. The next cooking stream? Oh man, I don't even know what I would do. What would I do, man? Something about cooking just doesn't click for you? Dude, honestly, man, cooking is tough. Like, it is. No, cooking is very tough. Dave Ramsey would slap me around, honestly, if he saw me cooking. I can drop this trailer and just go over myself here. If I can get a turn in. Yup. Decent turn. Decent turn. Oh. Yo, does anybody use this with the high range gearbox at all? I would have probably expected flies, but steering wise, I probably couldn't hold on. There's probably no way. Dude, I like this little part of this map right here. Okay, that's it. Yeah, man, honestly, it is fascinating. Dude, I watch a lot of cooking shows. I do kind of watch cooking shows here and there. I'm not going to lie. You learn a lot. Honestly, you learn a lot. I think some like little simple things, just like when you're cooking, taste it. Like you should be like tasting your food as you're going. And that is something like I normally have never done, is like taste it. I mean, like toward the end I will, but thing is like toward the end is like when it's almost to the point of no return, right? Because if you added too much of something, you're already kind of like in the weeds. Okay, so 3 more potatoes. I'm just gonna go right over to Foothills and we're gonna deliver these. And by the time you finish, half it's gone. Dude, that's something. That's another thing. Is like if I keep tasting things, it's like I'm gonna be either full or my food's gonna be, like Dave said, half gone. So it's like, where's that fine line? And like, think about being a chef, dude. And you have to like take, because every dish you cook, you gotta make sure it tastes right. Like, dude, you're just literally you're eating all day. That's not good. I mean, it's good, but eating all day essentially. Most chefs don't eat their own made food. I mean, dude, a huge thing that Gordon Ramsay says, and I mean, he's like a Michelin star chef, right? Oh, you know, he's a multimillionaire. He's said like, you gotta taste your food. You taste when I cook, so I don't usually eat right away after you cook. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, guys, we're on the second map now. I need to start working on these bridges too. We're gonna start doing that stuff ASAP. I did one while Castle Warehouse. Actually, you know, we're gonna go hit the Castle Warehouse. I almost want to drop this trailer and just call it good on this trailer, to be quite frank. Yeah, I almost want to just drop it. Yeah, less is more, yeah. Thing is, I always kind of, I remember too as well, is like, I don't know, bigger pieces of meat can take more salt. But like also, well, I'm actually talking a little bit more about barbecue right now. With salting and stuff like that, but yeah. But yeah, if you always can add. The thing is like, whoa, what's going on? Oh, sorry, I packed it. I don't know why I did that. You afraid it's gonna taste too good or what? It's like this. Let's pack this in. Let's sit this on top. And I'm getting rid of this trailer. I'm gonna switch. I have so many semis over here. I have like 3 semis over here, so I'm just gonna switch to those. We've had a good run with the old Thatcher. Can I just get you to like? Oh, he can't. I can't elevate that far. Okay, whatever. I guess I can't elevate that far to like make it. That's interesting, bro. That's very interesting. What's up, Doc? Welcome in, man. What would you say your favorite food? Man, I don't know. That's tough to say because I like. Just because my dad, I love spaghetti because we had it, you know, it was literally once, you know, Sundays we had spaghetti. That was the thing. Sundays it was spaghetti. And I'd almost eat spaghetti probably 2 times a week just because of leftovers. But then I also think gonna say Chinese food because my dad, because you know, he had a Chinese cooking degree, so I'd always eat. We would eat Chinese food a lot too. So yeah, I would probably default to saying like spaghetti, Chinese food. I love Thai food. Thai food's great. I want to say like German food too. Dude, I don't know. I just like food. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. This is why we don't like the Thatcher crane. Yeah, it's... If I could just make the boom go vertical, I could drop that cargo closer to my cab. So like overstacking, you know, you could potentially, you know, 4 slots over, or 2 slots overstack. So I'll complete this, it's in the bag, and then yeah, we'll start hammering away at this other stuff. What am I doing here? I have to go this way, this way. I wish I could repair this bridge. I think you might be able to later, hopefully. I need to explore this down here some. Find out if there's a good... that goes there, and then we basically come back around, down, market, and then there, we're done. This one. I do like Asian food a lot, man. I do. I do. But I can tell you this, I can eat spaghetti probably 3 times a week. I can eat spaghetti probably 3 times a week. I probably can eat like a blackened chicken Alfredo at least once a week. But it's super heavy. You were born in Thailand and got stationed in Japan? Oh, dude. I love sushi. I've had sushi in Japan many times. It was it's great. It's great. And the crazy thing is, it's a lot cheaper than it is in the States. That's also the crazier thing. Wow. That's cool, man. Born in Thailand. I've been to Thailand too. A good many times as well. The crazy thing is, man, when I was in Thailand, no joke, this is a crazy story. Well, not really a crazy story. It's kind of funny. So, you know, I'm there, and we go to this restaurant, and, you know, we're just a bunch of Americans in this restaurant, you know, Thai restaurant, and, you know, I ask them, like, hey, can I get this Thai spicy? And legitimately, the lady laughed at me. Because I was like, you know what, I've been hearing, I like spicy food, I really do. And, you know, I've been hearing, like, you know, Thai spicy is really pretty much like just death. So I'm like, yeah, can I get a Thai spicy? She laughed at me, and I was like, serious. I was like, yeah, no, I want a Thai spicy. And she brought it back. It definitely was not Thai spicy, because I think they just thought that, like, I was gonna kill myself or something like that, because, like, when I ate this spicy food, I was just gonna do harm to myself. Or they just laughed it off. They didn't really give me Thai spicy. But my one buddy that went there, he said he got like a papaya salad, and it was so hot that he was legitimately like crying. And I was like, dude, they just laughed at me whenever I asked. But I mean, I've eaten, like, I don't know if you guys heard about like Quaker Steak and Lube. I've ate the triple atomic challenge. I've done their atomic challenge before. I mean, I like spicy food. I mean, it hurt. Like, if you go to like Wingstop, I've done their atomic wings. I mean, I'll get like a small order of them and kill them, but like, does it hurt after? Yeah, it does. But I mean, like, I think like this, like necessarily those things didn't taste good. I would say like the triple atomics from Quaker Steak and Lube, they actually had like a decent flavor to them. They were kind of sweet, you know what I'm saying? Like, but usually when you buy like an atomic wing, it's just like capsaicin. They just mix in the capsaicin there, and then you have like, you know, the pepper extract, and it's just death to you. But I don't know. I like to enjoy it a little bit. But yeah, we'll go to a Thai restaurant and I'll get, you know, spicy and stuff like that. It's good. There's actually a Thai restaurant close to us, about like 20 miles away. And yeah, I try to take my wife there a lot. Their Panang curries is super good. It hurts even more the second time. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's why you have to drink milk right after. This is crucial, okay? The people who like spicy food but don't like the after effects, which is like, you know, hours later. That's why you have to, like, after your whole burn thing is out, like, so if anyone here has ever watched like Man vs. Food, any Man vs. Food Adam Richman fans in here? Anyone know what I'm talking about? So Adam Richman, he goes around, does like all these different food challenges, or he did. And a lot of them were like spicy challenges. Well, after the burn period's over, he would just down a huge glass of milk because like basically milk is a base and it ultra neutralizes that spice. So like, yeah, you didn't get that burning effect on the second time, you know what I mean? Smart to do. So I kind of learned it from him back in the day. Let's go this way. Here, that's the 1424. Drop it off the market. After that, we'll swing around here. Head up this way. Up here, there. All the way down across the bridge. And that's the final delivery there. Dude, Adam Richman was the bomb. You know an Indian restaurant where you can order a spice level 1 through 5. If you order 5, the chef will come out and check out to see if you thinks you can handle it. Really? Dude, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. No, they don't make stuff like that anymore, man. Man vs. Food. It's called Man vs. Food, I think was his show. I think he did like another show where he wasn't really a contestant on anything, but like he just like kind of hosted other people doing stuff. But yeah. Oh man, my mother-in-law, basically my parents, or I would say my mother-in-law, and my father-in-law. Well, my father-in-law can handle spice. He actually likes spicy food, but he just, yeah, he had an operation where he had to get like a bunch of his colon removed. So like, you gotta understand, he can't really handle it because the digestion process is like shortened. So like him taking spicy food is just not real smart for him right now. But yeah, I'm like the only person. My wife likes spicy food, I think. Not as much as she used to. It's weird. When I first met her, she was like all about it. You guys in the US have more cool shows. Germany sucks when it comes to good TV shows. Really? I feel like that's just... But the thing is, man, like there's a lot of good German actors. Who's that actor that was in, what's his name? He played in Django. He played in, what's it called? What's the other movie where he was a Nazi? I forget. What was it? I think it's called Inglorious. I forget, yeah. That's it. Yeah, he's a good actor, man. I'm pretty sure he's a German, isn't he? There's a lot of good actors from England too. Like there's that, you know. I just think the majority of movies that are made are pretty much, you know, I don't say majority, but it's Christopher something, I forget. He's Austria, not German? Really? Christopher Waltz. Ah, okay. Yo, so this is his homeland then. Yeah, he is, man. And that's like very much so, he's a good actor. So he was born in Austria, but he's a German citizen now, as far as I know. Okay. So he's like an Austrian, I guess Austrian, German. So it's pretty sweet. But the film industry in Germany is really bad, really. It's sad. Dude, you know what? Beautiful Tatra? Yes, sir. Do you know it's actually a really good movie? Has anyone seen Godzilla -1? Like talking about like foreign films? Well, foreign because I live in the United States, I guess. Like no joke. I would rather watch Godzilla -1 than the new Godzilla series they have out right now. Like it legitimately feels like a horror movie almost. Like it was like it wasn't like, sometimes I feel like Hollywood nowadays, like they make these movies where it's like the depth of like the seriousness of the matter kind of like is taken away from because of like all the humor involved. Like there's just too much humor. You know what I mean? Like the comic relief is just over the top. Especially with like the new Godzilla, like King Kong movies. It just doesn't feel like anything is like has any type of like meaning. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter because like they're just everyone's joking about everything, and then like they're gonna win. But like in Godzilla -1, like it was like very emotional. Like it was emotional, it was serious, like I don't know. There was like an internal struggle he was having like throughout the whole movie about like what he did in his past and stuff like that. It was, yeah, I don't know. Really good movie, actually. I recommend seeing it if anyone hasn't seen it. What's up, Grey Cat? Welcome in. I don't know why I'm getting stutter right now. Very weird. Should not be getting screen tearing. There are many good German historical anti-war movies about World War I, World War II, no one knows about. Das Boot is a good example, or Downfall. Wait, I think Downfall. Was that recent? I think Downfall's a recent one, or somewhat recent. That's the one where people kind of like chop up the Fuhrer's his speech when he like wigged out, like down there in like the bunker or whatever. He was like wigging out. People will like dub saying he's saying like other things. It was in 2004 maybe. I just remember people like in like the sports world, they'll like use that clip and like dub it with like him basically screaming about some sports team being terrible or something like that. Victoria was my favorite German film, I think. I'm gonna have to see that. I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look into that. The whole thing is one take? Are you serious? Dude, that is crazy. Do you know how much preparation you'd have to do something all in one take? That's impressive. Just to do anything in one take. Any type of thing. That's... I'm talking about a movie here. Wow. Oh, wow, dude. H-gear all the way. Check it out, bro. Let's go. Except for I'm getting screen stutter, which is kind of odd because I don't even have VSync on. Ooh. Come on, old Thatcher boy. Streaming is like one take? Yeah, no, it is. It's true. That is true. It is like one take. Oh, one shot? Which is even more insane, yeah. That is, yeah, it kind of is pretty crazy. There's no way I could do that. Honestly, man, the preparation you'd have, like, to know your lines, to know every little single thing you have to do, all the facial expressions, the non-verbals associated with every little part of that. Do I do my truck reviews in one take? No, I don't. Scorpio, I can kind of tell you, basically, like, when I first started, I'm gonna be real. When I first started, I was recording sentence by sentence, man. No joke. And if you actually go back and look, you can almost tell that I didn't really feel, one, I didn't like the way it sounded, so I was really low. Two, it was just because, like, you're nervous about hearing your own voice. And then also it's like a new thing because you're putting yourself out there. Nowadays, I really don't care. So I can record whole paragraphs literally in one take. So usually like nowadays, a review will be like, if I have 30 paragraphs or 15 to 30 paragraphs in my review, it's pretty much like I'll record a paragraph at a time. It just all depends on how things flow off my mouth too. So like if there's a lot of clicking coming out of my mouth, I'll have to like stop strategically. Because like when you speak for a good amount of time, you start to build up like saliva in your mouth and it starts to make this clicking noise, and it's weird. So that's the only reason I have to like stop. But yeah, then I just basically put everything together. But back in the day, I would literally record a sentence, record the next sentence, record the next sentence. And maybe I would do like cuts to make it flow like properly. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Nice, that's done. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of prep. I'm to be honest, today I was thinking about Today I was really thinking, I was like, do I stream or do I record? And I actually recorded like a 1 paragraph part for my new review on the tractors, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to do this. I'm just going to stream today. How long does it take me to say a 10 to 15 minute video? It takes me at least 40 hours. At least 40 hours. I would say I'm getting better. The editing part, I'm getting down to probably like, let's say after I record my audio, I have all my video clips. Editing probably takes about 5 or 6 hours, just because it used to take a lot longer, but I have like templates and stuff like that, and I can call upon other previous charts that I've posted and I just add to them. So I'm kind of like taking other things. I'm not typing out everything with like, it kind of depends on what I have to put on screen. So I'm trying to like minimize the things I put on screen a little bit more often, but not too much. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. But yeah, definitely a good 40 hours. I would say like if I really need to dig into like a vehicle, yeah, that's not including like testing and stuff like that. Oh, you know what I need to do? Concrete slabs. So the East Bridge. Yikes, dude. Goodness. Slabs, beams. 2 beams, concrete slabs. Yeah, it takes a while, man. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. You're welcome, Burning. Yeah, it's a lot of time. That's why, like, sometimes, like, I think when new content comes out, it's like a good time, but then it's also a bad time for me, because like then I think to myself, in my head, I'm like, the stress of like having to like basically put on hold like actually just playing the game and streaming it for fun is like I have to like basically try to take something apart and then collect my thoughts on it, bring it back together, and then present it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a lot. So So if you think about it, if you put in, so that's 40 hours of just like video editing, gathering video, like, because I have to record clips, so that's within that period, right? So gathering clips, recording audio. Recording audio doesn't take too long if I have the script written out, but I also have to write the script. I have to try to like not sound, I guess, terrible on it, so I have to like proofread it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I really wish I could sit down and just like do something in one take, but there's no way. There's just no way. Southern landslide. Where's southern landslide at? Wait, did I not pick this up? Dude, what? No way. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Seriously, I appreciate that. Wait, am I missing something here? Like, why is this not... Why is Southern Landslide not activated? I literally just had this activated the other day. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Loan etiquettes. Maybe it's under a different thing under here. No, it's... Are you kidding? Ah. Okay, I didn't. So this is where I'm going to go over and find out what this is. I know I knew what this was. Oh, man. This is what happens when you don't actually pick up service spare parts and cement. Service spare parts and cement. And I have those. Okay, so I need metal beams. I need 2 metal beams here. Yo, what's up, Wolf? Wolfie, welcome in. What's going on here? Is it F4? Wait, is it really F4? Are you messing around? You said me like Alt F4? Are you trying to trick me here? Come on, guys. Come on. Is that really a thing? Watch, it probably really is a thing. But yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, man. So you got to think about like this. I mean, I've kind of showed you guys, like, brought you into the fold on how much streaming makes, like, per like cash flow, and then it's like a whole different beast on YouTube. So it's just it's a totally different thing. Is it really F4? Are you being serious? I'm hitting F4. So this, did I click on this and then hit F4? Alt F4. Alright, let's go do this. We are on the next part. The next mission, or the next, I don't know. First, let's drop this off. I'll pick up the concrete slabs for the East Bridge. Outside map to F4. So if I hit F4 here, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so let's go to this bridge first. Unlock this, and then I'll turn around. Player menu is F4, and... Yo, what's up, Snow Trails? Welcome in. Now press F4. I'm pressing F4. There's nothing. Maybe my key mapping is different than yours? I don't know. Let's go this way. Oh, no, my F4 it works. It works. It opens a profile. Yeah, there it goes, profile. Opens that. Oh, so you're talking about this screen. So if I go to, oh, I see. So you can go like this. And then you can check it through here. Okay, I got you. I got what you're saying. So it would be tasks. Southern landslide right there. Yeah, that's cement. And that's... Yeah, I have those on. Okay, cool. I got what you're saying now. Dude, everyone has those noob moments, you know? First I was like, what are you talking about? Yikes. I appreciate that, Maker. Thank you. I don't know if it shows the individual stages. I don't know if it does or not. Alright, if anybody wants to see a different truck, you guys, seriously, this is the game type where you can actually request vehicles to be used. Just make sure they're saddle low and a crane. Oh goodness, Antarctic. Wait, Maker, didn't I already oblige that on Dave's Dangerous Deliveries? Didn't we already take that? I'm just stuck in the loop. The Freightliner M916A1. I can probably do that. Let me, I'll have to bring him over. Dude, 150,000 torque. Pulling cargo. Can never have too much Antarctic. Any truck with saddle load than Mastodon? Oh goodness, burning. I had to do that, didn't I? Ooh. Okay, I can get the Freightliner out. Is there any others, guys? Other than the Mastodon and the... Bandits? Freightliner is on the cover, yep. Kodiak would be nice too, actually. Mac is still the best looking truck in the game. It's one of the best in my opinion. Plus that green color. I like this. This truck is one of the best, I think, too, as well. I don't know. I'm kind of bullish on... I don't know, man. There's a lot of good looking trucks in this game. I feel like I've played it so much that... What? I've had it... Wait, are you kidding? Look, it's not on... Oh, I didn't scroll down. What an idiot, dude. Am I new? Am I brand new? Was I born yesterday? Goodness, man. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there's not many European trucks, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that truck for... Okay, let's turn around here real quick. Get back to this little location and then we'll get this east bridge fixed. Cause I could sit here and use this truck all day, man. All day. Okay, I gotta ask the question here, guys. Whoa. What? Why is there these marks? Oh, because when I removed that stuff, there's like a... I never noticed that before. Because I've always had like low res. Huh, that's interesting. Okay. All right, let's go back here. Let's go back to Unterfeld real quick. We'll pick a new truck here. Oh, it's good to stream, man. I've been using the Freightliner M916A1 with Pogrim Dragoon tilt deck semi-trailer. Wow. Dang, dude. Good old Pogs. This guy right here? Okay, let's see what else. What else is in the thing here? Dude, we haven't even used this at all. I haven't used this at all. Actually, to be honest, I use this a lot in hard mode, so I'll probably just not use this here. Because I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I use that a lot. That's like one of my huge ones I use. Transtar? You want me to use a Transtar for real? Yo, no one wants to see the ANK. I know I said I'd pull this out, so I gotta pull this out. I know I have to pull this out because I like that maroon. Maroon's not bad, right? Dude, I'm telling you, guys, if you could remove this and put this stupid thing here, how much more would you use this truck if you could do that? Okay, but here's the thing. The other question is, would you still have collision with this if it was placed here with semi-trailers? Maybe put the jats? Yeah, we can do that actually. We can do that. Chatty chat, chatty chat, chatty chat. Which jats look good? Those are not bad, I guess. Let's go with outrolled exhaust. Wait. Where's exhaust at? Like this? Okay. No semi works with it, really? Actually, this does look pretty good with the outrolled. Gives it that profile. Okay. Wow, it actually kind of does look different. It almost looks like a warthog. Flatbed works okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to use is flatbed, just so I can actually have maneuverability. It kind of does look like a board a little bit. Here's why. I kind of explained this on my review of it, though. There's the reason. And you can kind of get it to jackknife, but that's you pretty much have a right angle. Which isn't too bad, I guess. I don't know. Let's try the flatbed. Pretty sure the flatbed, but the thing about the boar, I mean not the boar, the warthog is the thing about the warthog is it doesn't matter what autonomous winch they give the warthog, it's still gonna suck. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take the flatbed. The warthog cannot keep its front wheels down to steer at all. It just can't. I mean, you put weight on its back wheels, man, it can't even keep its front wheels down to steer at all. The Dragoon deck solves the jackknife problem also, does it really? Dude, Pogrim is awesome. Man, I got called a big cheater. So there was the folks that watched my my randomizer playthrough, and they're like, dude, you're a cheater. You used the 6 slot Semi-trailers? That's cheating. I was like, okay, all right. Sorry you feel that way. I'm just hauling more weight. Filthy. Filthy cheater. I was like, okay. It's also like when people see you overstacked, they're like, you're cheating. Technically, is it... okay, let me ask you guys this. And this is true, like being serious here. Is it cheating to overstack? Is cheating overstacking, or is it just like a loophole that is advantageous and also present disadvantages as well? Oh, dude, I've had some folks get really upset. Some videos I've made. I've had people tell me I need to be more humble. No joke. We're talking just about like opinions on games. It's not cheating. But they will explode sometimes, scenarios, yeah. Yeah, I think driving gets more difficult when you overstack. I mean, here's the thing, there's like risk, it's risk reward. It's risk versus reward. It's like, hey, can I do this? Can I not? Is it realistic? No, it's not. You would never put cargo on top of your cab. It does clear these narrow crossings pretty easily too. That is true, Larpup. I just cruised through that. Actually, it feels pretty good with these Jat tires too. Doesn't feel as if it's as top heavy as it usually feels. It's a good truck, man. I'm telling you, if you put a low saddle, if you could add a low saddle on this, I mean, not a low saddle, if you could put a crane, like dude, they gave the 1424 a crane and a low saddle combo. Like, why not here? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee there's been a modder that already done this. Could you imagine how much more people would use this thing with the crane? This truck is OP, just doesn't have add-ons. Dude, it got the dream set up already. If you think about it. Has good torque, what it has 192k, which is decent torque, okay? It's over a 10k ton truck, okay? Off-road class. Its stability is not too bad. It doesn't really matter because you can just create angles, right? And yeah. It has always-on diff lock. Switchable all-wheel drive. Does it have a custom gearbox itself? Pretty sure this gearbox is custom, I think, right? The difference is for the 1424 you have to pay extra. Yeah, I guess that's true. There is that. You do have a point, I gotta say. You do have a point there. East Bridge. Let's go do this. I think the penalty is still 40. Let's look. Hold on, I think the penalty is still 40. We can look at this though. I like this stuff. Let's look at this. Live stream display. What's up, guys? I need to update these sheets, to be honest. Yikes. Gearboxes. Wait, that's fine tune. Okay, never mind. No, where's the off-road? Am I missing it? Oh, here it is. No, same thing. It's 40%. Same angular velocity too. Yeah, it's still showing 40. Yeah, it's the same. Interesting. Interesting. I think unique gearboxes, it's always interesting, man. I like that this truck has that. It probably doesn't seem so. But honestly, man, having an always-on diff lock is unreal. Like, dude, we're talking, this is the cover model, bro. They literally looked at all 40, was it 44 or 48 trucks in the game, and they literally said, put the Freightliner on there. You know what I mean? I think the only other thing is, like, it has a little bit of frame collision, like whenever you actually like go over humps and stuff like that, but I don't think it's too bad. I don't know if the Voron D is as fast as this truck. I don't know. Honestly, I would have to actually go and just outright test it. It is kind of annoying, yeah. It does feel gives you that immersiveness though. Because nobody would see this truck otherwise. That's funny, Turd. But I mean, like, if you could put it, like, what vehicle would you have put on the front cover? Like, let me ask you that. Like, out of all the vehicles on the base game, what would you have put on the cover of SR? Ooh, there's a nice little fuel. Is that free? No, that's not free. That's part of the mission. It has to be. The White Western Star. It's funny because it's true. It kind of is. I mean, he has it's a point. 50, 70? Wait, Dave, what do you mean you already know? Wait, which one? That's free? That's totally free fuel? That's awesome. He means the Boar? Dude, I mean, that'd be a pretty sweet truck to put on. Well, it has to be a base game vehicle. Let's go get... Deliver this here. The White Western Star then? That would be a pretty good pick. Be a pretty good pick. Yeah, that would be a pretty good pick. Honestly, I would have expected... I think... No, never mind. I can't... Because I don't know what to expect on what they would have had. But, like, to get appeal, I would... I mean... A Tega? A Voron? I like this. This on the front would be pretty sick. Yo, thank you for that follow, welcome in. Actually, let's go like this. Yo, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna advocate to give the M916A1 OHDs, the Fleet Star, the Chevy. Well, that might be nice too. Yo, give the M916A1 heavy tires. Make the Freightliners great again. Or they were never really great, but they were never really great. But it's One can wish, right? The Dairy 4520 on the cover. Velocity, what's up, man? Hey, that's a pretty good vote, dude. Not gonna lie. That's a pretty good one. I mean, it has the appeal. Big old military. Let me see. Did I find this? Did I already find this trailer? Or did I not find it? Maybe I did. I just didn't. There's snow for the cover of SnowRunner. Oh, there's, wait. Yeah, there is snow. That's true. But we have more summer and autumn maps, spring maps than anything. Wasn't there like a running joke that, or there was like an inside joke or something like that? There was a joke that, you know, basically Saber lost the only person who could actually effectively make snow maps for the game. They just left the company, so that's why they've been kind of. Oh, dude, this is gonna feel so good. Oh man, we have ourselves up a ridge. That's a lot of materials. We have ourselves a bridge. The base game and the year one pass, dude. That's why the year one pass is so good. Literally, season 1, season 2, season 3 was a reprieve. Season 4. Like 3 of 4 maps were snow. Well, actually, it was 2 of 4. The one was like a half and half. What's up, Bone? Welcome in. Sorry about the late stream, guys. All right, let's continue. Let's continue here. Let's find some stuff for the old Freightliner to do. Service trailer, no. Scout fuel carrier? No. Scout. This is all Scout stuff, dude. Water. I could go haul water with it. Deliver the Paystar. Not worry about that right now. We can do this. Let's see. Consumables. Consumables are here. Vehicle spare parts. Wait. Fuel is up here. Goodness, man. Lots of stuff to do. You would like the opportunity to use chains again? Me too. Wants to remind everyone that there's a menu with the pause, within the pause menu. Okay, let's look at the menu. What is it? Content library? Trucks? Oh yeah, this right here, right? Boom, boom, boom. Here it is, buddy. Amore. Wait, what? Oh, that's the skin. Okay. I was gonna say, you do not find him there. The only anniversary DLC ever. It's good to know, man. That's good to know, Bone. To be honest, I never really looked at this, ever. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, sorry. I did not throw up in my mouth there for a second. Let's see. Tourist trailer. Vehicle spare parts. Okay, I think this is consumables here. So consumables, I'll grab this. Where's the tourist camp? I need to just go around and grab stuff, I think, first. That's what we'll do. Sorry guys, I just like threw up in my mouth there for a second. Okay, you know. Sorry. Hey, you can tell there was some great driving here with this truck. Look at that thing dented in. Oh goodness. Just a regular idiot driving that one. Let's go grab some stuff here. Hope it tasted okay. Tastes like coffee and chicken nuggets. Not bad. Could be worse, you know. Always could be worse. Okay, it tasted like gatekeeping. Tony, man. That's like my persona now. Is like, that's kind of like how I'm gonna, when this channel fades and dies away, they're gonna be like, yo, do you guys remember that one cat that just gatekeeped the whole time he played a game? Don't worry, y'all will miss me when I'm gone. Mastodon, Burlak Femme. What is my worst enemy? Oh goodness, dude, I don't know. I'm probably gonna say, I'm probably the Femme. Actually, no, dude, I'm probably gonna just say Mastodon. Probably say Masto. I think Femme. People kind of already got the Femme figured out that it's not what it's all cracked up to be. I think after you kind of drive it, you just kind of understand that it's strong, but it's not like the end all be all. Mastodon is essentially like an end all be all because it's just like you can do anything with it, right? What's a good route to get to this? I need to get fuel, so we'll go get fuel there, and then vehicle spare parts. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll run down this way. I'll stop by for a drinky drink. Head down this way. Cross. Up through here. Hit this warehouse. Back this way. Maybe snatch some fuel off of my dude there. No, maybe not. Maybe, actually... Do I though? Yeah, maybe we'll get some fuel off him. Follow. Actually, you know what? I want to go this way. Okay, stop it. Okay, stop it. There we go. The Femme's gas consumption is heinous? Yeah, kind of. Mastodon may be OP, but good looking. Oh man. Mastodon drinks fuel like I do beer. Dude, it does not. No way. It's actually pretty good on fuel. I mean, yeah, if you got a barn house attached to it. But I mean, I don't think it's too bad on fuel. The Mastodon is horrible on fuel? You really think it's horrible? You really think it's terrible on fuel? Honestly, I'm gonna say it's similar, honestly, to like a 605R. Where is that disgusting truck? Or did I already deploy it? Did I deploy it already? Oh my goodness, I have. Wait, did I or did I not? Dude, that's right. I have him out there. Wait, he's over here. I mean, I think it's decent. It's actually decent on fuel. Now, if you're talking Mastodon of like, let's say like Mud Runner, like hard mode, yeah. I mean, there's max revs, but also that's not attached with attached load. So, I mean, dude, the max consumption I've seen on this thing is like 6.2 under like extreme load. I think it's decent. I think it's decent. I don't know. That's my opinion, but it's just my opinion though. So you gotta take that with a grain of salt, right? I am just the gatekeeper, after all. The 5600 TS is only playable as a fuel truck, pretty much. But I mean, like, those variables, I mean, like, there's been Reddit posts about, you know, this truck is more efficient than this truck, but, like, I think there's multiple variables in when you consider fuel consumption. It's load weight, also it's power to weight, engine consumption, gearbox modifier, current conditions you're in, which I think you already said. So that, I mean, there's multiple things. Because I'm gonna be real, I can make the 114 SD feel like it's pulling consumption that, like, I don't know, I would say like a Tega or something else, just because of its load. Just load it up and head up hills, and it just, you know, it starts pulling like 5.0 gallons per minute. So I think it just all depends, man. It just kind of all depends, I guess. The Mastodon's roof rack is so big, yeah, and then it has like that other little box behind it, right? I don't know. I do wish the 5600 TS was a little bit better on fuel. I would love to use that thing on other. I wonder, you know what, here's the challenge, man. I wonder if you could actually keep that truck filled up as like a just straight up service truck, like a movable, like moving cargo truck on hard mode, and actually stay afloat. I mean, you probably could, but I would wonder how much people would spend, how much cash. You couldn't even drive it around the Yukon with the Mastodon, even with the roof rack service kit. It's just nasty. Well, I mean, like, think about it. If you pull out like a Colab is going to pull similar values of fuel consumption. And like, honestly, I think Colabs are actually pretty decent for how big they are. That's the thing you have to consider as well. Is like, that's another thing. Is like, the vehicle is huge. So like, I don't know. Because if we just measure every truck as like consumption of, okay, a baseline of, okay, if it's over 5.0 gallons per minute, that's bad fuel consumption. That's pretty much across the board. It's almost what I say. Over 5.0 gallons per minute is like, it's kind of like my drawing line. But then again, it's like, you're talking about like a massive truck here. So it's like, do we measure those the same way? Mastodon is the size of the Dan. But the Mastodon is nowhere near the weight of... Actually, the Dan is nowhere near the weight of the Mastodon. Yo, what's up, Bryce Pearl? Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? You know what I'm saying? The Dan is the lightest... How do I say this? The Dan has the most power to weight per engine that it actually has. So, like, the engine it currently has in it, the KZGT 530T, that's shared with what, 9 vehicles? It's the lightest of all 9 of those vehicles. So it's the Dan. That's why the Dan is like relatively really good on fuel consumption all the time, because you can load it up and its engine is so good it's never really stressed. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's another thing, is like, is your engine at max performance all the time? Yeah, you're gonna get crazy fuel draw, right? But that's also why I love the Dan too as well. It's very fuel efficient in my opinion. Wait, what am I doing? No. There we go. Shock tourism. I need fuel. Do I sound like I'm making sense to anyone, or am I just do I sound like an idiot? I mean, let me know. Could sound like an idiot, but that's all right. Suffers from not having a crane? Yeah, I think so too. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine how strong the Dan would be with a crane? I mean, they did technically give it a crane. But... it's with that little service add-on, which kind of defeats the purpose of having a crane because you're missing a slot of cargo, right? But I gotta say, the Dan's balance almost negates that heavy add-on's effect on balance. It's probably one of the better trucks to have that add-on equipped, even with an active suspension. That's basically what I've come to conclude. If you do long logs with it, it's great. It's great. Load up its back axles, man. Keep its front out of the mud. It's great. Could you imagine if the Dan had guys, could you imagine if the Dan had doubles? OHDs? Like, what would that even look like? I can't even fathom. Honestly, the Dan in Cola, long logs, excellent, man. You think it would look weird? I mean, it might. I think with its independent suspension, it might be a little bit weird because... yeah, because like it's all independent. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. Yeah. I have no clue where they're at. I haven't heard that one in a while. Oh, I forgot that I have always on diff. Let's go, baby. God. Wait, am I going straight? I am going straight. Where are the turtles? I forgot to get gas. Oh, I know it was you. Thank you for that. Where are the turtles? Like, jiggle. Actually, you know what? This engine sound is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. To each his own. You don't like the Mastodon? I mean, I don't like the Mastodon. So we share that in common. There was a little bit of that frame collision right there. I felt that one. There was a little bit of flippage there. Goodness, dude. Guys are starting a trend here. Ugh. Avoid. Oh no. How's your favorite gatekeeper? What's up, man? Much love to you too, Reaper. Good to see you, man. Oh, you know, just the gatekeeping is alive and well. Just surviving. Favorite engine tone for you is probably the Kenny, but it's so slow. Honestly, man, I remember, I forget what engine sound it had. It shared before that. It might have been the P12s, and then they changed it to what it currently has. I forget what it was. I'd have to go back and look at old videos. But yeah, Kenny has a nice engine sound too. Yeah, I agree. Where are the turtles? Is it vehicle? Vehicle, okay. It does feel satisfying to drive because of the sound. I agree. I agree with that. So I think we go up, over. Hopefully I can make it to the gas station. Hit some gas. Go this way. Here.
Too far! God!
You've gone too far. The whistle on the Dan, I like that too. I like that Tommy gun. Man, that blue text, man, it's weird. It's weird with my black screen. I have to like squint my eyes there. I'm getting old. The Plaid has the worst engine sound. That clinking. Grab my water here. That clinking though. You're okay, man. No, I'm just. It's me. It's not you. It's me. Okay. Water break over. Now we go. All right, Burning. Thanks for stopping in, man. You have a good night. Always good having you. Okay, let's not turn on all-wheel drive here. I'm at like half a tank. Let's just kick this. Honestly, man, this truck feels torquey. Like it feels like it wants to kind of take off. Except for I need to do this. Yo, Bryce Pearl, thank you for that follow. Nice. H gear. Can I punch this through? Nope. I'm gonna take a photo, I think. Yeah, I think we have to. The photo. There we go. That's perfect. Well, not perfect, but, you know. Decent, dog. Actually, no. That's not right. Freight liner. Oh gosh, M916A1 season 14. Best truck ever. I mean, no, I didn't write that. I would never. Have I thought about dual streaming now? Yes. Yes, I have, W. You know, I was actually thinking about that today. About dual streaming. I almost thought about doing a dual stream today for YouTube and Twitch, which kind of sounds, honestly, now that I can do it, I think it sounds advantageous to actually do it. It's going to be weird though, because I'm going to have to monitor 2 chats. And that's I think my only concern is that, really, is just monitoring 2 chats. Like, I'm going to have, like, Twitch chat is literally, like, right below where my camera is whenever I turn my camera on my other screen. And I'd have to kind of, maybe I can just pull another chat window somehow. I can look into all this stuff, but yeah. it might be distracting, but I mean, maybe it's worth it. What I don't want to get into is like not being able to like respond to someone when they ask a question, or if they're talking. It's like, it's annoying whenever you say something like over and over and over again, and you know no one's really paying attention to you. But I mean, it's gonna be hard to kind of keep up with everyone. But I think I can probably try to do something to. I might not be able to keep up with every comment, but I think it's still something I should do. What's going on? Am I stuck? That rock right there is gatekeeping. 916A1. You're gonna use this truck to recreate the cover picture? Dude, you should. You should. Honestly, Dirt, I've been telling people on Twitch or YouTube to come over and watch on Twitch. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I've gotten so many comments of people saying they will not watch on Twitch. No joke, man. People will just refuse. Like they will swear by it. They will never watch me on Twitch. They'll say like, "Hey, man, I'll just watch your stuff on YouTube when it comes out." Like you will not see me getting a Twitch account. I'm just like, "Hey, man, it's free. You can watch. It's the same as YouTube, like, or same as Twitch, like, or same as YouTube. It's just, you know." But yeah, YouTube people don't really like Twitch a lot. But I do think there will probably be just as many people that watch me on YouTube when I go live than Twitch. But it might be actually, to be honest, there still might be more on Twitch because I've been kind of over here pretty much since the onset of this channel. But yeah, I think we're going to try dual streaming in the future though. Twitch quality is better, yes. But YouTube gives more money from subs and donors. So you don't get any money for subs on YouTube. The only thing you really get from YouTube is just commercial breaks. So you get a certain, I guess, like so many cents per thousand views or something like that. They can still donate and give you like a super thanks, but that's pretty much it. Twitch is like subs are like basically money, but then again, Twitch, because I'm not a partner, they take 50% of everything I get. YouTube's not like that, so YouTube is kind of better in a way. But isn't there super chat that shows both chats to streamers? I don't know. So I don't know. As one, I'm not sure. I need to figure that out. But I think whenever I did a dual stream back in the day a couple times, and people that were over on YouTube, they couldn't see what people on Twitch were talking about. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why and then another thing is when people watch on YouTube, they requested I have like the Twitch chat on as an overlay, basically to see, you know, to read comments as I'm playing. So whenever I'm talking about something and replying, they're all. But you see both? Really? I need to look into this, because if so, that's going to be huge. Yes, I need to look into that, because that will solve a lot of issue. But that's something I definitely want to do. Have you streamed on YouTube? Yes, I have. Yeah, I have. A couple months ago, I did exclusive just a stream on YouTube, but YouTube's a different beast. It's your bitrate has to be a lot different over on YouTube. It's a totally different bitrate. Did I get good viewership? I would say it's pretty much. How many do we have right now? Let's see. We have 53. I think it was around that, to be honest. It was around that. But, you know, combined, yeah, it's over 100 viewers. But for me to get, what's it called, partner on Twitch, I would have to have like over 75 viewers concurrently for like, I think a stint of like 2 weeks. Which I don't think is ever going to happen. Dude, can I crawl up this hill? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Thank you, angle. Like fuel consumption, bro. It's a different audience, though. That is true. Yes, it is a very, very different audience. So the thing is, like, you guys, I think you guys probably align a little bit more along the lines of like how I feel about the game. YouTube is not like that at all. Yo, Theo. Thank you so much, man, for the Prime sub. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Enjoy the Prime sub, man, and enjoy no ad commercial breaks. So, thank you for that. Yep. This is a pretty cool route, though, I gotta say. I'm enjoying this. Dude, this is a good map, man. This is a really good map. Yeah, I'm colliding. I'm getting collision. I'm actually getting like my front suspension lifting up a little bit. You can see it. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you this in like slow-mo here. See? You see it right there? Front's lifting up. I'm not even really collided. I haven't even touched anything. I think it's just this touching the saddle in some weird way. Yikes, that's the only thing. Man, for a saddle low only truck, that's not a good thing. But we deal with it. If I can deal with the Fleet Star, I'll deal with this. Yeah, Vic, you did say that. Honestly, man, dude, they need this is it. This is great. Like they need to have. I can't wait for like all these missions in this zone to kind of like keep coming back to these paths like this. Because it's not a joke. Like that was not a joke, that path, because it wasn't really like written out for you. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane. I'm actually gonna try this. Yeah, we're gonna try it, but I'm kind of sketched out a little bit because of the whole steering issue. But we're gonna try it. Yeah. No worries, Doc. No worries, Doc. Anyways, honestly, man, I don't care about people lurking. Dude, I've been talking to myself for years. I'm used to it. Okay, I gotta read this. What Dirt said. Okay, someone on Reddit suggested that streaming on both platforms is not as easy as it used to be because Twitch doesn't allow the interaction from people from YouTube while being live. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so there is nothing. So I don't think there is anything. So the only thing that they could actually see, Dirt, is whenever you guys talk, and the overlay on stream, they'll be able to see that. But the thing is, you guys won't be able to see what they say unless you're monitoring their chat or you're monitoring their chat from YouTube. So you see what I'm saying? That's the issue. But honestly, man, I think streaming to Twitch is better. Like, you have fun things. You can add those blurps in there and stuff like that. I know you can do stuff like that in YouTube now, but I don't know. With the terms of service, yeah, that's another terms of service thing, yeah. So you can get in trouble. That's true. So I think for Twitch as well, I think you cannot post your VOD within like a 24-hour period. I don't know if they might have lifted that, but that used to be a thing. But essentially, like what I do now, what I used to not do. There we go. Just turn off all-wheel drive. I'm gonna save some money or save some gas. I mean, so like what I used to do on the old computer is after I got off stream, I would download my stream from Twitch. Now, whenever I go live, I hit record. So like I'm recording at my frame rate or my bit rate. So it's like better quality. So whenever I upload it to YouTube, as you guys have probably seen, any of those people that watch on YouTube, like the quality is much better now. Ooh. YouTube has to, man. They kind of have to step up their game, because here's the thing, to get, so the quality you guys are getting right now, so I'm actually, Twitch has allowed me to basically fully encode the whole stream and send it to you in multiple different areas. Okay, that's why I have, like, basically the transcoding is all on my computer right now. So you guys can like look at, you know, 720p, 1080p, and all those down. You don't get those unless you're a partner. Like, you don't get transcoding unless you're a partner. But Twitch has done this thing where basically there's a setting where you basically can choose to just encode everything and transcode for yourself and then send it out. So then, you know, your viewers can choose what resolution they want to watch in, and it's better quality. So because I have a 40 series card, I can do that all right now. So literally it's encoding like 3 different stream settings to you guys. All right, Bone, thanks for stopping in, man. Thank you for those blurps too. I don't know where the turtles are at though. I know Michael Scott might. Where are the turtles? Oh, goodness.
Where are the turtles?
I think one thing though about Twitch is like, so Twitch is known as like a streaming service, right? So what happens is, like, I think on something I've noticed on Twitch is there are more streamers on Twitch than, I don't want to say more streamers than viewers, but there's more streamers like in people's chats than there are in YouTube. Like, people on YouTube, they're basically generally just around just to watch. But a lot of folks on Twitch, like, they're just other streamers that just come over and to watch other folks. You know what I'm saying? I see that a lot. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. No, I really want to be honest. I want to stream on both platforms. I do. I'm gonna try it, to be honest. I'm gonna try it and see how it works. I've done it in 2021. The crazy thing is I did it for a couple streams and it went well. Here's the thing about YouTube is I have to actually produce it's weird. You have to produce a thumbnail before your stream, and then you fire up the stream, and then you have to basically like plug in certain things and then hit like as you start your stream up. It's a little bit different than me just hitting start stream on Twitch. It's just different, but it's fine. I would just have to like do a little bit of homework beforehand and make a thumbnail, which isn't really that big of a deal. I can whip up one of those in a couple minutes. But like, you know, like guys like JJ and like Telemenace, those guys, you know, they stream exclusively to YouTube. So they're basically making what's it called? thumbnails prior to the stream. Which, to be honest, if I stream to both platforms, I wouldn't have to upload the VOD after on YouTube. So while it is more work on stream, it's actually less work afterward. Because like the stream is there. So it is, there's a lot of perks to it. But yeah, there's been a lot of people that have been really asking for me to stream on YouTube as well. I get that a lot. This place is great. I think second map might be my jam right now. Yikes, can I bypass this? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if I like this music as much as other seasons though. Oh no. Dude, this is some thick stuff down here. Okay, so does anyone do the old style of logging with sideboard semi trailer and then just load it all up and take it to the location? Or do we use, I don't know, the Airmatsu Forster? Only for 3+. You did everything by the book? That's pretty sweet, Victor, actually. I like that. The Fahrenheit thing is getting the Aramotsu treatment. Yeah, 10 loads. I legitimately like saw that and I was like, are you kidding me right now? I thought to myself, I was like, okay, maybe I'll use like the Aramotsu with a trailer, stack 2 sets or one set on top of him, or wait, maybe 2 sets on top of his, or with pinned down with his crane. That would be 4. That'd be 4 packed loads, and then maybe a semi trailer with 12 logs. That's an additional, what, 4? Yikes, I don't even think that's enough. Still don't think that's enough. You use a 9 log mod trailer on the P16? Wow. Lots of crane work though. Dude, this is a good mission, man. Victor was right. This is a good mission. These little camps and stuff is pretty sweet. I gotta say, that was pretty awesome. Despite the weather, the tourists are still going to have good memories about their trip. It's all fine as long as everyone's fed and warm and has a place to sleep. A full belly and a good night's sleep make everything much more bearable. Thank you for taking care of those people. You did it in Yukon to expedite, but never again. You did not enjoy the crane experience. Yeah, Yukon was pretty tough with that stuff. I gotta say, yeah, Yukon was pretty tough. I'm trying to think here. Maybe I'll leave the Freightliner up there for a little bit. Start doing some other stuff. What else do I have up here? Scout fuel. Service scout trailer. Okay, I can get this going. Okay. champing at the bit. Sideboard trailer. Deliver bales to the farm. Okay. Okay. Should I use the Freightliner or should I use something else? I have the Earth Roamer up here. Huh. This is... have the LTI up here. I could actually do some of these other missions with these scout trailers too as well. That's good. I'm glad I have these up here. What do you guys think? Keep using the Freightliner or move on to something else? What's up, Dak? Welcome in. I probably just slaughtered your name. But that's me, man. I'm sorry. Keep it. Alright, I need to get gas ASAP then. Something else? Okay, what do you guys think? I need some more votes here. So, Larpup is undecided. Victor says something else. Tommy says keep it. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the garage. I haven't even pulled this out yet. Haven't pulled this out yet either. Your deck leaked the second? Oh my goodness, man. You have 2 usernames? Oh, you just simplified your name. Nice. So how... So this... I'm just going to call you Deck. How's the second Earth Roamer compared to the LTI? I would say it's similar, bigger, probably not as the Ural D. I can pull the D, yeah. I can do that. Let's see. It's a lot bigger. Has a little bit more fuel. I don't think it has a. I don't think it's well, it has always on diff lock, so that's a plus. But it's not as balanced, or I would say its stability is not as great as the LTI. It's still good. It's not anywhere near what I think the LTI is, though. So the always on diff is pretty nice, though. Change your mind to CT681? Okay, we're pulling that out then. I got people, all folks saying 681, so I'm keeping this rustic red color. All right. Dude, we love this truck. It's one of my favorites. Do I want it like this? Actually, I kind of like it better like that. Do I, though? Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Actually, I do like it a little bit better without the visor. The most underrated truck in SnowRunner? Oh my goodness, underrated? Oh, let's see. Freightliner 114SD. Probably then I'm gonna say the Zix 5368. But the thing, it's kind of hard to answer that though, because I feel like as of like 2024, I think a lot of people are starting to catch on that a lot of these other little trucks are actually pretty good. Western Star 1430, I'm agree with that. Yeah, Victor, that's a good one. I think people get turned off. They see a double dead axle and 44-inch tires. They're like, no, I'm good. But it'll surprise you. Yeah, you're surprised I didn't say it. Honestly, that was my first thing that almost came off my lips. LARPup, but I really feel like people already know the 310 is good now. Like, do you know what I'm saying? But Yeah, I'm gonna say 310 as well. It's a beast. You think the FEM 37AT is? You see nobody using it? I don't know if the FEM is the most underrated truck though. I mean, underrated means like, how do I say this? For something to be underrated, it has to be something that not a lot of people would find to conquer the terrain as good as it does. The thing is, the FEM conquers terrain in SnowRunner pretty much better than most vehicles in the game. It also is the king of power right now. The most overrated truck? I'm probably going to say the FEM. Oh, gosh. Overrated. I'm trying to think, man. What's a truck that people praise? The 605 is overrated? I don't know if the 605 is overrated. I don't think it is. I don't know. I don't think the Mastodon is overrated either because it's just so good. Both of those are just so good though. Do you know what I mean? Like people lean up. Here's the thing, if you lean upon it, I don't know. P16 is most overrated. I mean, well, P16, I think people give the P16 a lot of hype and say it's great, but like you gotta really think about the truth of the matter is the P16 struggles. Like it struggles. Like it's a very nostalgic truck to drive, and it's great to make it work. But like if you straight up just compare it as like a heavy truck to other heavy trucks, like if you compare it to like something, I don't know, like the P12, even like the bore's great, right? Like it just doesn't hold that value. But like I think people value it because it's like it's a real life truck that does really great things, but that doesn't necessarily translate fully to SnowRunner. Oh, that's great, Nate. Yeah, it's just as soon as we come off the dock. That's so stupid. So stupid. Dummy. Get you refueled too, as well. Might as well, right? You said the CT681? Overrated? Curtain side. Wait, is this an actual... This is a Scout. Isn't that a Scout? That sound, it's just crunchable. Let's see, is this like an actual... I think this is like a Scout trailer. At capacity. Okay, no, that's actually like a... Sorry, if I may ask a random questions, and it's 4:30 in the morning. Oh, dude, wow. No worries. No worries about asking questions. It's all good. Service trailer's way up there. Okay. That's over there. Lots of service trailers, man. Fix and refuel. I don't have as much to fix. I do have the... I don't have the stuff to fix you. We'll do this. Sideboard trailer and hay bales. So for hay bales, I can go get those. Those are here. Yeah, I'll go grab those. So I'll go up around here. And then we'll spin back around, come back out. Down here across, grab this, come back, drop both these off. Don't try that with the Earth Rummer, the 24,000 pounds? Really? Oh gosh. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's a very good idea. This is a pretty good uphill slope. You join the co-op game where people have fleets of mastodon. Oh goodness. I think it's a bit overrated in thinking it's the only choice you have for many jobs. With its size, people just take the slow, muddy road, still get stuck when they could take a more efficient route. With nimbler trucks, for example. Yeah, I think here's the thing, man, is like it kind of goes hand in hand. I'm going to say the most overrated trucker using mods. If you want my honest opinion, because I think you defeat the purpose of the game, which is like the satisfaction of either being, how do I say this, being cunning and finding different tracks and different routes than just the native ones that they try to funnel you into. And yeah, I think when you just have a super truck and you're holding the gas pedal in, like, how do I say this? Like, I don't feel as if a game is fun if there's no difficulty to it. Like, there has to be something that's difficult that you have to overcome. And I think another thing is when you're not challenged, you're not necessarily striving to get better. Usually, like, something is enjoyable when you're good at something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, like when I first started this game, I did want to quit. No joke, I did want to quit. I used trucks to help me along the way. But at some point I said to myself, I like this game. I don't like being held to a truck that keeps me as a crutch, or I keep a truck as a crutch. So I was like, I want to get good at the game and have fun with that rather than just press the gas trigger for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Fleets of Mastodon, I know, right? What I think the worst cargo overstack is, slate blocks. If you overstack slate blocks, you're donezo. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Hay bales, do you think are your worst? Hay bales can be difficult. A sense of accomplishment, yeah. I mean, like, there's, like, let's say you use a truck that's not, you know, it's not a great truck to use, but you still use it. You get through the mission. You struggle a bit, but, you know, a couple times you saved yourself because of your, you know, quick reactions that you've kind of picked up from, you know, time to time from, you know, watching other people play. You know, you add these different little mechanic skill sets to your arsenal, and then, you know, you just take those into the game and play it. And I think that's a cool thing. But like, people, like, if you play with someone who plays a Mastodon nonstop and they don't have any experience playing any type of like less stronger trucks, you throw them in there with like even a semi-trailer and you just watch them squirm. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like, they'll get upset because, you know, they're having all this difficulty. But the thing is like, if you would have been playing like this from the start, you know, I don't know, it wouldn't feel that way. Having fun is completing stuff and having that sense of achievement, but also, like, there has to be some type of growth and struggle. When you like something, you want to be good at it, right? I don't know, that's just my opinion. Like, regardless of it being a competitive game or not, I think everyone that plays this game wants to be good at it, because, like, if you didn't want to be good at it, like, you wouldn't even want to complete it. You know what I'm saying? You're looking forward to seeing me starting hard mode from scratch? I am too, man. I think that's going to be a good, I would like to do the subathon for that, to be honest. The Kodiak and Rust. I love the Kodiak. I joined the co-op to test the mod, and this guy had his Mastodon, but he was literally making slower progress than your Fleet Star. Are you serious, Dave? See, the thing is that's also a thing, is like, people don't understand. Like, if you just took some time, watched a few videos on simple mechanics, when to use those mechanics, I mean, it's really not hard. I mean, the skill ceiling for this game is really not that big, right? You personally like mods, not super OP ones though. But the thing is, like, that is always that's always the argument that people say. They always say they like mods, but not the super OP ones. But really, if you look at the market for mods, like, why do people use mods? Like, usually, if you look at all the downloads of all these mods, if you compare them side by side with something that you would think is similar to something in SnowRunner, it's probably a lot more capable. Because here's the thing, is like, why produce a mod that is either equal or lesser than a current vehicle in the game? I just don't think you'll get many downloads like that. So to get people to download them, it pays to make a mod strong. Do you know what I'm saying? Do I make sense or no? Tamir fetching the Tega. He drove into the deepest mud. Oh my goodness. You play a big role in getting people good at this game? Yeah, honestly, Dirt, that's really the goal in my channel, was just trying to help folks get better so they don't, like, I think I went from just trying to help folks, like, understand things to try to help steer folks away from using super trucks and mods and just enjoying the game. I think I don't want to say how the game was developed, but I think there's a vision, but also, like, then there's the argument of, like, well, the developers, they allow mods, they promote them. Like, yeah, of course they do, because, like, if you look at how many people use mods, like, it keeps people subscribing to their game, right? It keeps people buying seasons. So it's worth it. It's a good business decision to continue to have mod support across SnowRunner. But I do feel like the native difficulty of SR is something I believe that they intended, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, I'm a gatekeeper. Sometimes it's fun to drive over everything with a massive school bus. I mean, yeah. It honestly, like, I can agree with that. Sometimes it's just fun to, press the gas and just crush something. You know what I'm saying? No joke. Especially, like, in a moor. Sometimes, like, I'll go over there and just take something and just drive it. The Tega's so easy to get if you just come from the rear. Yeah, so, like, where's that Tega at? It's, like, right here, right? So let's go back here. It's Tamir. So, like, yikes, what's that? So where's the Tega at? Like, right here, right? He's down in here. So, like, he's down in here. Really, all you have to do... So I think there's, like, a tree. He's, like, right here, right? So if you back down, pull him up, winch to the tree, winch to another tree, you can basically just pull him through these trees. Mod trucks are like junk food. That's a pretty good way, yeah. If you use in real life mods, I stay away from a lot of the OP ones, like the Kenny 10x10. Okay. For the first time I played Tamir and he missed one last mission, I didn't even find it. What? It was the Tega? But yeah, that's how I've always done it. I don't know, is there a different route you guys take for this? Even with stock highway tires, they can get itself out of this place, back to the garage, so it's good. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, if you just repair it and get its engine back, it'll help you get out. But I've always come down here, back down. I think either he's like right here or right here. I forget where his actual placement is, but I know it's either one of these trees that I basically make sure my winch can attach to it. So I'll basically pull him as far as I can and then go up, and then yeah. But I beat this place up. Everyone was talking about it. Oh my goodness, dude, that's funny. That was your last mission? Isn't that crazy? I have to go down in here. I probably could like stand over those rocks, but it's fine. But I mean, like, in general, here's like 2 principles to conquer this game. Wait on wheels, diff lock. When you're in doubt, just go to diff lock. If it's a switchable, go to diff lock until it tells you to come out. In that point, you're pretty safe. After that, head toward things you know you can winch to. If you're heading toward a big pit and you are in doubt, drive around it or head to something you know that you can winch to. Pretty much those 3 things are key. For balance, like for keeping your balance, that's a whole different topic. You were underwhelmed by the Tega at first? I thought it would just slay mud. You do, yeah, you're right. W, you're right. You're absolutely right. The crazy thing, W, is I had a comment on my twin steer video, and he was like, "Hey man, like, I'm so upset right now because my twin steer cannot go as fast as yours. I cannot get it to go like what you're doing." And I just kind of told him, I was like, well, he was like, what tires are you using, what everything. And like the thing is, like, all that stuff is explained in the video. And this is where it's kind of frustrating because I literally explained all that stuff in the video, like the torque values, the tires being used, all this stuff. I mean, it's all pretty much, the channel is scattered with it. So yeah, he was upset that, you know, his twin steer wasn't going through terrain like that. And I was like, look, you got to understand, like, if you put the race suspension on, I was like, this truck is probably the most rewarding, but it's also the most punishing truck in the game. So yeah. And I think he kind of understood that, but I don't think to, in totality. But yo, Residency, welcome in. Yo, Captain Reen, welcome in as well. Good to have you guys. But that's the thing. It's just, I feel like he thought it was very underwhelming and he wasn't using it right. And I don't know. It's just a whole different example though. If I could change anything early, yes. Yes, Theo. I agree, man. Yo, Buckin, welcome in. I would say yeah. I would say that's I like that statement, by the way. I would opt to have the 310 Echo first rather than the Tega. I think letting people take the Tega that early is just, because the thing is, like, once you get the Tega and then you pick up the step, you're like, why am I going to use this thing? Why am I going to use 43-inch tires, right? I think it's 43s, or it's max. It literally looks like it's little stepbrother, like redheaded stepchild. It's like, no. So, like, logically, people just use the Tega because it's, yeah. But I think here's the crazy thing is, back in the day, the appeal of the Tega was that it had these balloon tires that no one ever seen before. Okay, that essentially could go through at very low speeds, super conditions, right? And I think that's why everyone thought like, oh, it's the tires that make it great, but really it's the truck is just so well balanced. The Tega reward right in Maine. You wish it was in Tame Air also? Yeah, I mean, I think it would be cool if trucks were regionally specific, I guess, regionally found. But that, I mean, that hasn't been a thing since way back, right? What's up, Crazy? Welcome in, man. You see my videos on YouTube and you love to play along. Keep it up. Hey, man, thank you so much. Glad you could play along, man. Glad to have you in. Thanks so much. Oh man, hard mode definitely does, yeah. It definitely makes you appreciate it. I absolutely agree. In Maine, the take was gatekeeped. It was gatekeeped, yeah. Kind of was, yeah. Yeah, Tamir is a step up in difficulty. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Lednor's still here. Oh, you know it, dude. I'm telling. Okay, check this out. I fire up my stream. No joke. I'll fire up the stream and I'll just like be setting up things like before I actually like turn my mic on and stuff like that. And no joke, I think it was about like 10 seconds, and Larpup comes in with a tier 1 sub. First thing, and I was like, wow. Lednor is usually here. Lednor is usually here. First comment every stream. Like, as soon as it's fired up, he's like, yep, I'm in. So, again, thank you for that. Thank you for the support, Lednor. Can I go to Austria if I've only done Michigan and locked Tega? No, you can go. You can come right to Austria. There is no lockout on which map you can go to if you purchased it. Which, that is another cool concept, is have regional specific lockouts. Wow, that'd be a pretty cool hard mode, right? Man, I'm just coming up with the great ideas. Yeah, it did feel good to unlock it though. The 6455B can handle medium logs pretty well. I gotta say that. Can definitely handle medium logs really well. But yes, you can come right over to Season 14, Austria, with whatever trucks you have. Just make sure you always retain your trucks. Even if I don't know about anybody else, I might be the only person that does this, but even if I'm not leaving a map, whenever I get out of a truck, I automatically retain it. Like, it doesn't sit in that garage. Because if you make a practice of leaving trucks in your garage, I guess there's like 6 slots, right? So if you leave those in there, like, sometimes you just forget about them and they stay there, and then you have to like go back and retain them. So I just made it a habit just to always retain. So I think retain is the way as well. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, okay, we're gonna try to back in here, maybe. Interesting. I need to actually like try to, how am I gonna maneuver this? This thing does not turn very tight. That's okay. There we go. Turn, please. Thank you. See what I'm saying, guys? This is why Having a semi-trailer is advantageous. This is why. Give me light. It's not hard mode. It's not hard mode. You feel like you can go straight to Austria after Michigan? Maybe even at the start of the playthrough if you slap on some all-terrains. I think you could probably hit Austria. Yeah, probably with all-terrains. You probably could still do it with highways. You would just have to avoid certain areas, but I think you could. I think you could. Honestly, I would love to see something where all the upgrades are evenly scrambled across all maps, and then you essentially could start anywhere. Because the thing is, like, starting, if you dodge, here's the thing is, if you dodge the opening base maps, I don't want to say you're griefing yourself, but you're kind of, are you griefing yourself though? I don't know. Because you're leaving so many crucial upgrades behind. So it's either you just go hunt upgrades. Is there actually like oh, this bridge works, that's right. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I would say before I think my rule of thumb is, I don't know. I'm an advocate of playing the game throughout seasons 1 through 14 in that order. But I know that's not really what folks really do, but that's just my opinion. But I think at the very least, I would say there's 2 scenarios I would actually recommend. If you're not going to play like through season 1 through 13 in that order, I would say at least complete the year 1 pass in order after you beat the base game. I think that's where the difficulty basically tops out in season 1. That's like the pinnacle of difficulty, I think. The other one is you could just complete the base game and then just go to any map that you really want to go to. There's really that option too, but yeah. You'll be doing all seasons backward. Michigan will be the last region you play. So, okay, so that's the thing is like, so you're doing Michigan last. So you're not going to have upgrades, essentially. Like you're going to have all your trucks are just not going to have upgrades. But I mean, I guess that's a challenge in itself. Because now you're contending with not having upgrades. I think, I don't know. Does sound interesting. I know there's someone actually doing that challenge right now. I think it's Zing. I think his name is Zing. Fetch the Tatron from Tamir. Fetch all upgrades. Yeah, I think that's a good take. That's a good take W. I like that. Whoa. That was almost a tip right there. Yeah, dude, this map is great. This is seriously great. Like the like up and down windy. I almost just feel like I'm lost in the mountains. Really, I do. Oh goodness. The Con Marshall stock is quite enjoyable. Yeah, for sure. You upgrade hunted yesterday in Michigan? Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. That's probably my main concern is gearbox options. Do you know what I mean? Like, gearbox, engines, yes, that's also kind of very important. Race suspensions are important, stuff like that. But man, the gearbox options, just at least having like an off-road SnowRunner, an advanced special, which is in the advanced specials in, I think, Alaska. This thing is so good on fuel. It's unreal. Oh gosh, get over this way. Yeah, that's right. The high range is in Alaska. I think it's in what, Mountain River? Is it Mountain River? I might be wrong about that. I might be thinking about something else. Advanced specials in Pedro? Yeah, I thought so. I think another thing, I think another huge upgrade I remember is that the Cat's engine. Actually, it's both Cat's engines and both the Paystar 5600 TS and the other. Well, both twin steer, both Cats. The final engines there, which used to be the number 2 engine in the game, way back in the day, way back. Okay, I got a question for you guys. Would you rather... Okay, so like the Paystar 5600 TS has 250,000 torque. Would you like the option to have the Voron Grad's engine? So you would downgrade torque, you would receive fuel efficiency, but do you think that would be too little? Any thoughts? Does it disappear? No, it doesn't disappear. Darn. You had me at fuel efficiency? Back up, back up, back up. You're a lifesaver. Probably still inefficient. Dird. Honestly, I would wonder if it would be underpowered at that point where it basically just would burn max fuel consumption. That's my only thing. Losing 20,000 torque. I don't know. I don't know. I would like to try it. I don't know. Then, I guess at that point, if I did, here's the thing, if I did, I would probably drive around without all-wheel drive. To be honest, I almost would, I don't know, maybe I just unequip all-wheel drive. Because you can just activate 6 wheels that are doubles in the back and just feed all that power to the back without an all-wheel drive penalty. I don't know. Is that could be a move. I mean, just saying. You're a lifesaver. Thanks to you, we won't have to slow down our meat and milk shipments, sorry. And animals won't have to go hungry. Now you can take the trailer. No, I don't want the trailer. The tank size is still pretty low, but that's a pretty efficient engine. I just don't know if it would still be efficient. Delete trailer. Yeah, get out of my way. All right, what else are we doing here? Yo, should I get some earth roamers out and start getting these trailers out of the way? Scout trailer? Let's do this. Yeah. Is that a little hitch? I think that's a little hitch. Here we go. But yeah, it takes tank size. It kind of stinks. I do love the 5600 TS too. It's... I was so happy whenever Season 3 came out and that truck was one of them. I was like, man, another Paystar? Gotta be kidding me. Gosh, that engine is loud, bro. Whenever you're not on the gas, the engine is so loud. I wonder if I can fix this bridge at some point. That would be lovely. Wait, no. That's not where it's at yet. What am I doing? I gotta go this way. Here. There we go. You always go for more powerful engines than fuel efficiency. I have so many refuel repair trucks that I don't really care. Yeah. I mean, there's a topic of efficiency versus less power, more efficient, and then it's just like a ongoing discussion. There was even a Reddit post, I think someone posted about like the Azov 7 versus CLT versus the Vorongrad. And they had it going from, I think, gosh, it was on a paved route too. I just don't feel like that's a good representation of like fuel efficiency, because you're just not. You might try using the 5600 on a weakest engine, to be honest. You know, maybe I'll get this. I'm going to get the 5600 out here shortly and we'll use it. If I don't have it out of the garage already. Well, I'll use it anyways. Maybe I'll do that. Just remove all-wheel drive and just have diff lock. So then I'm not inquiring an all-wheel drive penalty at all. I don't know. It might. This engine is so loud, bro. Aren't they? Wait, they're adjusting this engine tomorrow, right? Is that one of the? That's one of the adjustments, correct? That's probably the most commented comment on my new review. Is the engine sound sucks. That's really what people say so much. I think they are, Muffna. I'm pretty sure that's something that they are fixing. I think that's what they said. I think that's what Isarokin said today. I haven't really kept up much, to be honest, so don't take my word as a gospel here. But I think that's the plan, or part of the plan. This truck is a beast. I mean, I have people comment that like having service on the side of this was stupid too. I was like, I don't know about that. I guess like, does it really bother you that much? It says service. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, is it really that bothersome? I don't know. I didn't think it's that bad. Yeah, but this engine's loud. Like, it's literally yellow lining my OBS right now. Is it too loud, by the way? Should I turn it down? The axle freeze as soon as you start to drive. That's just because it's a heavy vehicle and it doesn't necessarily have a ton of power to weight because of its engine and vehicle weight. Same thing happens to like a Tega 6436, to be honest. Oh, they don't have beacons, that's right. Oh wait, oh you can't take them off, okay. That's right, oh you can't take them off. But yeah, that's just it's a downside, man. I think it's a good downside. Like it's not the most powerful vehicle, but it has a good purpose. It has enough power. It's not just gonna rip through everything. It's not gonna pull everything. You know, it's got, I think having trucks with actual performance inhibiting downsides is a good move. But I mean, its balance is absolutely superior. Yeah, I mean, if you're hauling something, it's gonna lock up on you. That's why, like, even with, oh gosh, even with when I was pulling logs on the PTS with both of these, I mean, I was still able to kind of like move them, but I mean, it wasn't something I think you should just go do. You know what I mean? It's not something I would just say, like, yeah, just use it to pull logs. To be honest, I don't know. I think the Earthrummers still would have been super powerful, even if they never gave it two different style hitches. I really think so. I don't think it would have diminished their their value any if they were just strictly scout vehicles that didn't have like a crossover hitch. But I mean, there is an option, I guess. I'll go like this. I guess we'll just cruise here though, just to take this route. Yeah, might as well, right? But yeah, guys, let me know if the engine sound is too much for stream. I'll turn it down. Because I know it can get pretty annoying. Give me lights. Oh, there goes this. The nighttime music cut off. Maybe Saber can do a better job of like cutting off the nighttime music whenever you switch time and just kind of like roll it into the other. Okay, so never mind. It's coming in. Okay, maybe. Okay, never mind. I'll take that statement back. We're all right. Oh, is this where the water goes? I think this is where the water goes for the one mission. I don't think it seems to work really well either, to be honest. I mean, I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, you put a scout trailer on here, and you have some of the craziest range of any scout in the game. I mean, it has a relatively large fuel tank. You know, it has like a fuel tank the size of this one has the same tank size as the 681. I think the SX has the same tank size as like the BM17. And then you have more inside it. I think it's like 180 liters or like 43 gallons inside. Repair points to rival the F750 in some way. Yeah, it's set up to be this long-range scout. That's essentially what I think it's best at, is just being a long-range scout. And being a pretty decent like support, like a scout support vehicle, or just like a scout support basically. Oversized scout support. Which I like, honestly. But now the Earthroamers have that. The F750 should have 2 hitches. I think now that everyone's starting to join the party on it, I guess, like, do you open that can of worms? But then again, like, what about some trucks that have 0 trailer support, like the Renegade? What about the Apache? I mean, then you can even add in like Resvani. What about what's it called? The Con Marshall. But then again, I think the Con Marshall is so light that could it really even be effective at pulling trailers? Like I honestly, I can tell you this, I guarantee the Renegade pulling a Scout fuel trailer is going to be a rough time, just because it doesn't have big tires. It's not necessarily about the power. It's just the trailer itself probably weighs more than the truck itself, which, yeah, pulling that thing is just going to be like all that resistance, you know what I'm saying? When the truck itself has trouble. Yeah, many Scouts are too light, I think, but they're starting to get it right though. The Apache is a pretty good weight. Resvani is pretty good weight. If you look at like the AAC is perfect. Like, well, I'm not gonna say perfect. It's pretty powerful. I'm gonna say that. Like they made it pretty heavy for like a small 4x4 Scout, so it basically just pulls a trailer like, you know, no one's business. Might as well put both hitches on the Tatran. Make that thing the mastodon of scouts, basically, yeah. Why not, you know? Everyone join the club. Oh, like clearing road debris and stuff like that? Yeah, that's been a thing. That definitely has been a thing. Or like the roadblocks and stuff, yeah. I've heard. It would be cool if you could actually remove them like permanently. Moving rocks and stuff. Well, I think in response to that, that's gonna be something they do in Roadcraft. I think that'll be done in Roadcraft. Probably in Roadcraft and the next Runner game. Unless they decide to write it in somehow. I don't know how they even could, to be honest. I wouldn't have a clue on that subject. Man, this person loves flowers. Bro, look at this. I mean, looks good. Looks good though. Gotta say. They must be working on their house because they got a ladder up there. Wait. Ah, shoot, wait. That's 10%. Yeah, good to go. Don't make fun of my mom's house. That's quite the typical view of Austrian houses, really, is it? You driving by? Oh, you driving by was a stroke of luck. I should try this route again when it gets a bit drier. Here, this is for you. That's pretty neat, though. I know there's more scout stuff. Yeah, there's more scout stuff. Actually, you know, I probably should have done when I was out here. I probably should have came over and grabbed this trailer as well and just brought him along. That was kind of a blunder on my part. This would be cool if there was actually a crossing area here to get through. I'm sure someone can find something, but I am not. I'm going back though to do this, get this trailer. You know, I'll go up this way. We'll go up. We'll go up and around. Yo, P-Dub, welcome in. Let's go this way. Here. Spit down through here. Maybe grab some gas. Actually, you know what? I want to drive up through here. This is what I want to do. Yes. Then we'll grab this. Take it to the parking lot. Where's the parking lot at? Oh, back there? Cool. Oh, they're authentic? I like it. It's pretty sweet. What do you think is the best looking map? Ooh. Oh gosh, I don't know, man. Some of those snowy maps are amazing. Actually, I'm going to say, off the top of my head, I'm going to say British Columbia. Dude, it's the verticality when you get up on top there and you're able to look out over the expanse of that place. It's pretty amazing. Actually, another really beautiful spot in this game. Probably one of the more unpopular maps in the game, but I'm telling you the truth. When you get up on here at Cosmodrome, wait, is Cosmo? Is this Cosmo? Yeah. When you get up here onto this mountaintop and look out over this way, dude, it's beautiful. I've ended a lot of my videos, like my reviews. Actually, on my reviews, you'll see this route here. I've probably used this a handful of times because there's like a really small tight rope here you have to crawl over, and if you don't, you'll fall down. But yeah, I mean, some of those, honestly, some of those maps, like even like Imandra Like they're really beautiful, especially with like the northern lights. I would also say probably Grainwoods River is a good one. This map here, I'm gonna say that this map actually is really nice too. Even I don't know. I don't think North Carolina was that beautiful. I mean, it was. I think the first map, Mountain Ridge, was really nice. Especially like going up into the mountains was really cool with the frozen river and stuff. But BC was crazy. Duncan Bay was just amazing. Let's see, Maine. Yellow Rock was pretty cool, especially this part here where they had the statue. Kola was pretty nice. Alaska was nice, so was Michigan. I don't know. I like a lot of them, honestly. The Can Factory and the Fish Farm. Yeah, that's another. Yeah. The second map was cool too. Yeah. The second map had that cool bridge too on the what's called the western side. That's like a stone bridge. And we haven't seen that type of stone bridge since like season 6. In the flooded, is it flooded foothills? No, the lowland. Maine, the lowland. Yeah, honestly, like, the crazy thing is like this is a 2020 game, and I really feel like the graphics are actually still pretty good. I think since I've gotten a new computer, I don't know, it's crazy. I think I went through 2 different computers, okay, with this game. The first computer, I thought it would look amazing, okay? And then when I got a new computer, a new laptop, I'll say that, 2 laptops, and then an actual proper PC. But yeah, upgrading from one laptop to another, I was like, whoa, dude, this game looks sick. And I'm going through that phase right now again. Yeah, really any mountainous map looks good, yeah. I agree. This one is really nice too, actually. I don't know. The verticality isn't, I don't even know how much like the verticality I would say compares to like British Columbia. It's not as sharp. Cause like those inclines are like just super steep. You're like up there. Like you get up there fast, but like here it's like you're going up and down, up and down. You kind of just get lost up there. But yeah, this is a really good looking map. So does anyone want to come and close up my pool instead of me doing it? I just don't want to do it, but I have to. The good thing, actually, you know what the good thing is? It's a nice cool day here in Ohio. It's like 65 degrees. I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. Scatter. But it's nice though, because now I won't go out there and just sweat the whole time. Which I'm not opposed to sweating if it's intentional, you know what I'm saying? Like you ever like plan on going somewhere in the summertime and like you're gonna go out to dinner or something like that, you jump in the shower. It's a very hot day, right? You jump in the shower and you don't put the shower on like super hot because it's already hot outside. And then you get out of the shower and you go outside and you just cleaned up, right? And then you immediately just start sweating. That is like not a good feeling. Start getting that like back sweat, like the crack sweat and stuff. You see where I'm going with this. Your wife's giving you like the weird look, like, why are you sweating? Did I use gas in this thing? This thing is so fast, dude. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna get gas from this thing. There's a lot of fuel in this map, actually. Yo, that's crazy. This might be another map that I actually go without having to purchase fuel. Maybe on hard mode I try to do that. Is not actually purchase any fuel in this map. That'll be 2 more seasons. Because in season 13 we didn't purchase any fuel on hard mode. Maybe we can make it through this one and not have to purchase any fuel. Other streamers are probably selling that sweat or something. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably are female. You get the feeling you have quite low heat tolerance. Cold does not bother you. Yeah, I don't think cold bothers me as much either. When it's hot, man. Oh. Like, it's okay having a good sweat if you're going, you know, have some cardio or something. This is nice, man. You see, like, this is good views. You know what I'm saying? Like, 66%. Yeah, I mean, the month of September here was a lot hotter than it has been. But we just got this, like, cold spell that just kind of, like, rolled in. I think it got to, like, 39 degrees last night. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it got pretty cold. It's weird. I'm like in this phase where it's like getting really cold, and then all of a sudden we're getting these waves of heat, and then it's like, it's just weird. But you're in Australia, so it's pretty hot 60 to 80% of the year. Dude, that's crazy. So wait, we're at in Australia. So the southernmost parts of Australia, like Melbourne and stuff like that, it gets pretty cold down there, because I was there in, I think, June or July. And I remember I was in a coat. Like, it was pretty windy too. I think I was in, what's QLD? I don't know what that is. 39 is about 4 Celsius. Okay, that's right, because 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees. Okay, that makes sense. There are Alps and snow in Australia? Is there really? That's pretty sweet. Oh, you're near the north? Queensland is top right. Okay, so you're more like toward the equator then. Oh, so okay, I gotcha. So you're not like toward the pole side. So I'm trying to think what's on the northwest side. Is that where northwest? I'm trying to think what other city is over there. It's big. I've been to. There's one over there. Perth? Is that near Perth? New South Wales? Oh, okay. New South Wales. It's top right. That's near, like, is that kind of like near Sydney then? Sydney's on the east side, right? I don't know. Perth is west. Oh gosh. Yeah. So then Sydney's on the east, I believe. Hold on, we're just gonna look at this because Australia. Give me a second here, guys. Oh my, can I type? I can't wait to get my new keyboard. Australia map. Sydney is NSW. What's up, Stretch? Welcome in. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. Okay, so never mind. Brisbane's up here. Okay, so New South Wales. Okay, so yeah, Sydney. I think I've been to Brisbane. I've been to Darwin. I've been to Perth. I've been to Melbourne. And I've been to Sydney. I think I've been to I think I've been here too as well. Just above Victoria and below QLD. Okay. You live in Victoria? Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, I was in Melbourne. Was it for like a week? No, it was for like 4 days. We went to a what's it called? I don't know if it's called rugby down there. I guess is it still called rugby there? What's up, Bone? Welcome in. Welcome back in, by the way. Yeah, I don't know if it's called rugby down there, but anyway, it was Australian football, I guess. Long time watcher of my reviews. Hey, man, thank you. Good to see ya. You visited the Gold Coast. Very nice area. Yeah, this is a nice area too. Actually, to be honest, man, I visited Perth as well. Dude, it's called Australian American football. Okay. Dude, it was fun to watch. It was different than what rugby really was, but it was really fun. It was cold because it was in June or July. So it was cold, but I enjoyed that. Same here at Perth too. This is a beautiful city. It's a beautiful city, man. Something I like actually is someone who's Australian, tell me this. What is the coffee that is called a long black? Okay. So to my understanding, it's all instant coffee, right? You guys have instant coffee. Is that kind of like what it is? Aussie rules, yes. Melbourne? Melbourne. Now, hold on a second. Foreigners mispronounce American names too, so it goes both ways. But yeah, it is Melbourne. I don't have the accent. You drink coffee? I don't know. I don't drink coffee. You like tea? Tea's good. I like tea as well. I like tea. Man, when I was in college, when I was younger, I used to get like these tins of like the Republic of tea, and they have all these different flavors. I used to just like kind of make this huge like vat of it, and it was just great. Not that crappy sweet tea. Dude, yes, man, I have a friend who's from Georgia. When I was in the military, like I'm talking deep Southern Georgian accent, which probably one of the smartest, nicest person you'll ever meet. Say, Worcestershire? Worcestershire? I think it's called Worcestershire. 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 I think it's Worcestershire, right? It's like how, like hillbillies like me say, like, instead of saying like mountain, like we say mountain. I'm getting closer, to be honest. Oh goodness. Guys, I'm just too American, man. I'm American. I'm just a normal guy. Oh man. Like, you mean like Worcestershire, kind of like the sauce? Because I use that stuff to marinate for some jerky. That's another thing. Oh man, making beef jerky, smoking that stuff, it's great. It's my jam. Oh, it's the same? Okay, yeah, yeah. You've never had jerky ever in your life? Oh, dude, it changed your life. Have you had American barbecue? Like true American barbecue. That'll change your life too. I mean, to be honest, let's be real. It's great. All right, cool. Let's get this done. I don't need gas. I just need to get it done. But yeah, jerky's good, man. It's kind of like swung it in there. That's what I call a job well done. Thanks for getting the tank back. Not like this will affect our prices, but at least there won't be any fuel shortages. Here you can take part of the driver's pay. Reminds me of the guy who said he loves American food, pizza, hamburgers. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Your guy doesn't like steak. It tastes like crap. Dude, it's not steak though. We're talking barbecue. Smoked meats, my friend. Okay. You know, I think what's happening is Bob, when he turns on this truck, he just presses the gas to 3,000 RPMs and he just sits there. He's like, how do you like that? You want to listen to that? I do love a good hamburger though. I'm gonna say that just to throw that out there. Dry spell. I probably need to do this quickly. Oh, the hermit's cabin. Shorties. Consumables. North, east, south. Oh, we're gonna do this right now. We'll do this right now. Yeah. Oh, I touched the other ones. Okay. Chicken burgers are simply better? What? Dude, you just... Hold on. But the thing is, you can't say that if you haven't had it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give it a chance. Tell you, man. Dude, here's the thing, man. The obesity rate in America is pretty high, and there's a reason for it. Actually, hold on, let me take that back. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna say this. Food in other countries, actually, I'm gonna say as a whole, are probably better. Or I'm gonna say better for you health-wise, because they're not filled with all the junk that American food that the FDA allows to put in our food. I'm gonna say that. But I'm telling you, some good old Texas barbecue. Hamburger is German. Yeah, but is a cheeseburger German? Actually, French fries. French? Technically, pizza is Chinese. I'm pretty sure pizza was derived from... Isn't pizza Chinese? Didn't the Chinese do that first? The issue in food is sugar. It's more than that. If you look at the ingredients on, let's just say, a cereal box compared to like somewhere in like the UK, you like an American cereal compared to somewhere else, you can just quickly tell like the crazy additives that you really can't even pronounce or unreal. French fries are Belgian. Ooh. But yes, sugar is terrible. Yes, chicken parm is great. I love chicken parm. I see pizza as an evolved form of flatbread. Yeah, kinda. Dude, chicken parm is great. I love chicken parm. I get that every time I go to the Italian restaurant down the street. Every time. Hard to say where this originated at. That's what I've heard. I heard it was Chinese before it was Italian. I'm offended by that. Just joking. I'm telling you, man, you go to Texas. If you guys if you ever travel to Texas, find out a good barbecue spot there and just go try it. I think y'all will enjoy it. Real Australian chicken parma. Wait, what? Okay, what is that? Okay, you have to kind of explain this to me, because I mean, you talking about like spaghetti, like chicken parm, like chicken parmesan, or am I talking about something totally different? Just dodge all this stuff. Expedite, expedite, expedite. Oh, good thing we have repairs. Kangaroo parm. No, I mean, okay. What's kangaroo parm? What? Dude, I saw a video of a guy punching a kangaroo in his face. This kangaroo grabbed this dude's dog and had his dog like pinned down. I forget, I don't know if it was in like water or something like that, and he thought he was going to drown the dog or something like that. I don't know if it was in water or not. Don't quote me on that one. But the dude legitimately ran up and punched this thing in the face. It's like, whoa. Chicken schnitzel covered in sauce and cheese. Yo, dude, I love schnitzel. So, yeah, I'm down. Dude, seriously, I'm down. Dude, I love schnitzel. Dude, I love myself some German food. But I know it's not German. It's chicken parm with bacon, cheese, tomato, and chips. Bacon, cheese, tomato, and chips. That does sound good. It does sound really good, actually. What curious readings? Well, thank you for your help. That was a very short. Service trailer. Oh. Do I grab this with this truck here and bring it down? Dry spell. Can't do that one yet. Consumables are there. I could no, not yet. That's French fries for you? I figured that one out, Stretch. Thanks. Freedom fries, man. We call them freedom fries. No, we don't. Obstacle in the road. What's that? Delivered to the port. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. No, wait. I think he has fuel in him, actually. That's the crazy thing. This is actually some more fuel to even call upon, which is kind of crazy. So let's go back up here, over here. I'll grab this 680 and take him. Let's back this up. You took it to the port, but you didn't deliver it. You just use it for fuel. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the hard mode strat. That is definitely going to be the hard mode strat. You know, I do wonder if I should have just played this on hard mode first. But the thing is, if I would have played this on hard mode first, I never... Here's the thing, my reviews would have been... I wouldn't have been able to review the truck. Because, yeah, it's like I would be having to use my resources to deploy, redeploy these vehicles to different regions to kind of like do footage and do testing. I think if I wasn't reviewing trucks, yeah, I mean, just being able to actively plan on the go, like first run through, sounds actually pretty sweet. So I think in that way, I am kind of jealous for folks that get to play hard mode first, or just get to play hard mode, I guess, starting out, because it's just different. Even though like hard mode is not the hardest thing, but I mean, for planning wise, it's kind of cool to kind of break things down. Yeah, the super heavy fuel trailer would be amazing. That would be amazing. Honestly, I think that's one of the only places it's at. There might be one other, but I don't think so. I would love to have it. French-speaking people don't call them French fries. Just fries. Yeah, I don't know why they're called French fries then. I don't know. I have no clue. That's just weird. Yukon's second map is a super heavy trailer? Really? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, my dude. Yeah, let's go, my dude. I'm hitting gas. So the super heavy trailer. Wait, is it? Wait, you're talking about the super heavy fuel trailer, Vic? That's on the second map? Really? Oh, you know where it's at. It's here. I remember. Isn't it like here? Right? Isn't like place basically right here? Okay. Yeah, I remember. Yep, I remember. I stole a lot of fuel from that place. Oh yeah, I remember that. What a jackpot too. What a jackpot. Dude, I wish I could just switch to him and just throw him in park, or not park, neutral. Oh man, this is brutal. This is seriously brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal.
Where are the turtles?
It's so brutal. Slow down to a crawl. It's fine though, whatever. We're actually making a pretty big dent on these missions right now. I do have to say, I'm gonna comment on something here after this. I think it was I think it's bad positioning on my part for something. Alright, I'm just gonna turn him in because I don't actually need him at all. Fix and refuel. Well, good thing I had this. Oh. The most annoying trailer in the game? Oh, I mean, that's a good one. The 770G is pretty bad. The 8 slot's pretty bad. Other than that, I'm probably gonna say, let's see. I'm gonna probably say, oh, what's it? Hitch trailers? No, I'm probably gonna say the gooseneck. Gooseneck is garbage. The rocket trailer, yeah. Gooseneck, man. Hot Wheels. I probably could have done this, dude. Dude, what? That's a crazy route. 6 minutes. I'm doing this on a different one. Water, Paystar. The ship in NC? Oh. Yeah, if you flip it. Oh, if you flip it, yeah, you're in a nightmare. Seriously, that's a nightmare. Consumables. Okay, so I can actually take 2 consumables from here to the hermit's house. From the hermit's house, go to... Where's the hunter's house? Hunter's house is there. So I could go here, drop 1 off, come back, grab vehicle spare parts from here, take them there. I mean, it's an option. I think I'm gonna do that water mission, actually. Let's do that water mission. Let's get some water mission going. I'm gonna grab the 4220. 4520. There we go, baby. You were bold? That's awesome. That's all I can say. Actually, I make a left here. Yeah, let's roll 4520 here. Let's do some work. Actually, hold up. You know what? I want to do something. Hold on. No, we're gonna switch this up. We're gonna switch this up. I'm gonna use the 5600 TS. We're gonna do a little test here. I'm gonna do a little test. Shoot. Yeah, I need to get another truck in here. I wonder if I downgrade this engine. Should I try to downgrade this engine? Should we try it? What do you guys think? What is this? This is 2. Hold on, we're gonna check something, guys. We're looking at something here. Give me a second. We're gonna look at some numbers. We're gonna run some numbers here. It would only be proper to run numbers. Gearboxes. No, it's not this. It's actually Vlad Vulcan. Where is it? It's the Westline B16. There it is. 200,000. 9.5. Huh. $11, 12.5. I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna try it. We're just gonna try it out. I'm gonna put the slowest engine on it, and we're gonna see if we can actually make this work. Let's do this. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? OHDs or not? I'm wondering if I actually downgrade. Do I downgrade to be able to turn tires? I think so. I'm gonna downgrade actually. This looks so bad. Saddle low. I'm actually gonna put a crane on here. My goodness, man, this is something. I probably could have went with high range to squeeze out 10% more. But I'm gonna try. Wow, look how long this truck is, bro. I'm gonna try to just avoid going into all-wheel drive. Let's do this. Beautiful looking truck too. You know, I probably could have done. I probably could have put. Actually, I don't think it would have fit. The service add-on. I don't think the service add-on could have fit here. I think this would have conflicted. We could check this though. Let's go check this. Yo, how OP if you could put a fuel tank on this thing and put a saddle low? Dude. It would be the meta. Nope, I knew it. I knew that. Whatever. I'll make this thing. Actually, hold on. Take this stupid visor off. Yeah, let's go natural, dude. Actually, dude, I don't know if that looks good. Kind of does look okay, I guess. Okay, that looks better. Make it look a little bit more. You know what? No. I'm a fan of having like nothing on my top of my hood or on my roof. I would be okay with like tiny little lights, but like that's okay. That's all right. Just like, yeah, I don't know. Weird. Like, could you imagine, like, one of those small fuel tankers? Like, one of the, I don't know, like the Acteon's fuel tank on this thing? Oh, that'd be crazy. Skirt. Alright, all-terrain tires, lowest engine. Yeah, it would be cool to get some use out of it. Just so much, man. There's so much frame. Okay, the consumption is not terrible right now. I mean, it still is kind of high for just driving down a road, but it's not terrible. I chose the lowest one. I forget what it was called. It started with an A. Was it the A something 2000 or something like that? It had 200,000 torque. So it's pretty low. I mean, it's a 50,000 torque drop off. But because of that, I took off the OHDs because I think they're going to just grip too much and I'm not going to be able to turn tires. So I downgraded to all-terrain doubles. So hopefully that helps. Oh, for sure, W. For sure. They look good. They look good on MudRunner too. Those add-ons, they look good. Absolutely. I kind of want to get back into playing MudRunner, to be honest. I almost want to try a 1-star challenge. Yeah, I don't know, so I want to try it. I heard like the consumption is much worse. I heard like your diff lock can be damaged and stuff like that. Have I thought about playing spin tires? I don't even know if, can you even get spin tires though? Is it even available for purchase? Whoa. Okay, so the gas is not terrible right now. Really? You can just get it on? So the thing is, like, is it worth it? Like, is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it just... Oh, great. Great. Oh, it's all right. I have a Mastodon over here. He has tons of repair. I just lost like 400 repair. No, actually it's not 400. I'm exaggerating completely. Okay. Let's go like this. Dry spell. Here. Western Farm. Wanderer's Cabin. Service Center. Okay, let's do this. I gotta go hit the reservoir, actually. Reservoir first. To me, it's as good as MudRunner. Is it really? Wow, I might have to try it then. MudRunner is for sure a good game, but you can't downgrade to the basic mission design. It is very basic. It is very basic. Okay, turn it off. What am I doing? It's fun though, man. The thing is, I think we're in the age of everyone wants things done in like a fast motion. more fast paced. So like fast paced means like it keeps your attention, which I think is kind of sad. So like that game, while it used to be super good, I think that game is a better sim. I'm gonna say that. I think it's a better simulator, but SnowRunner definitely is a better game. Oh my goodness, 6.4? Yeah, SR does feel like a finished game, yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. No, you're right. It does kind of feel... I mean, there isn't much depth. There isn't as much depth to to MudRunner as there is to like Snow... Where SnowRunner has much more depth, for sure. Goodness, dude, the consumption is still not as good as I wanted it to be. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you look at like the progression of the series, I think it's got to be. I think it kind of gives you hope for the future as well, which is good. Let's see if I can just... No, I need this. You can see it's kind of struggling. Yikes. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should have just kept the OHDs. I'm wondering now if I should have just kept OHDs. Expeditions felt more like cartoony, silly style genre. Tried it for a day. Went right back. Yeah, I kind of felt like it was a little bit more cartoonish, a little bit too as well. I stuck to it for about a week or so. I put about 20 hours into it, and then I just called it quits. I gotta be able to enjoy the game that I'm gonna make content on. I know it's getting better as, you know, they roll out new stuff, but I think it feels repetitive and gets boring. You know, the thing is, like, I agree, Dird, but I also have people, when I say stuff like that, people will say, well, SnowRunner is boring because you do repetitive stuff in SnowRunner too. And I'm just like, yeah, that's true, I guess. But I don't know. I think the X factor is I actually feel like I'm impacting something other than just making money for the sake of making money. Do you see what I'm saying? And upgrading trucks. Like, my fleet is supporting each other. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, in that game, I didn't feel as like I had, like, trucks have like different roles to play, like, within your fleet. It almost feels like, I don't know, maybe it's different nowadays, but that's just how I kind of felt. I was like, you know, I don't feel like there's like, you know, how some trucks have different support roles and stuff like that, and it just didn't feel that way. Oh my goodness. 7.1. Maybe I should just left the OHDs on, guys. Whether you like Expeditions or not, it feels deeply unfinished. I think so too. I don't know if there was a timeline thing where they had to get it out. I really think I messed up and I should have just left the OHDs on. I don't know, we'll see when I get actual weight in this bed. I was afraid I was going to have too much axle lock up, but maybe I'm not. We'll see. I don't know. You just drive where you need to go and back to the main menu. Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy strategic planning of working, basically like having trucks that do different things. They fit the mission in a different certain way for me than other people, I guess. I don't know. That's where it kind of, the variety of play. Like, I use different trucks for different things. Other people use different trucks for different things. And expeditions, like, you're using the same or different trucks to do the same mission, but they're not. I don't know. It's just weird. They all can complete the mission. But like some trucks in this game are not necessarily for completing the mission, they're for supporting the mission, I guess. If that kind of makes sense. And this thing is still drinking fuel, bro. Not as bad as right now. Well, man, we've talked about a lot of stuff today. We went from talking about food to just a plethora of things. Okay. Okay, that's good. Let's back up. Actually, let's hold on. Pause this. Let's go here. I'm going to get fuel. So, trying to think here. What's the best way to get out of here? I could go up here, then swing down and dodge all this junk. I might do that just for the sake of doing that. I probably need to go down here and get gas before I head up here. Or, yeah, I'll get gas at the port, I guess. I almost think he should have been right here. Another thing I want to say is my fuel stop here. This was dumb. Here's why this is really dumb. Because there's been very little I've actually done down here, except for like this. This warehouse is almost has been unused. It probably will be used because I see solar panels. It probably will be used at some point, but yeah, this next time will not have 2 trucks. It'll just have 1. I think that was my kind of oopsie on there. So it's little hindsight's 2020 there. I'm gonna move this loudmouth here. All right, close your ears, everyone. Goodness, dude, it's like it's yellow lining my sound in the game. I feel that maybe why Roadcraft dropped. Yeah, well, yeah, that was another thing. Is I think it was a mistake making that game with a title a Mud Runner game. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Because I think people thought, you know, when you throw a title in like that, you gotta expect people are thinking you're dropping a successor to the Runner series, right? Yo, Stasco, welcome in. Okay, I guess we'll just fire everything here. Let's see if I can get out of real drive. Yeah. Okay. I guess if I don't know, maybe this is a good setup. I think maybe with like the OHDs is a better option. I don't know. But then again, I wonder if they'd have too much friction. But I can say the consumption's not as bad. last patch of Expeditions, the goal of the patch was to make the game playable 6 months after launch. Dude, that is terrible. That is terrible. Yo, and the crazy thing is, okay, so this is why, and this is another reason why I don't think listening to all these people that have gotten, and this is another little point here that I'm gonna make. If you look at what I think IGN gave that game like an 8 out of 10. Okay? Think about that. I'm pretty sure, I'd have to check this over again. I think they did give them an 8 out of 10. I think that's what I'm saying. Like there's been a lot of big channels paid off to say good things about that. I mean, I've seen them. I mean, like if you here's the thing. I followed this very closely, okay? Because I knew this was going to happen. Because while they didn't pay off SD1, they gave him access to the game. And he could say whatever he wants to say. But there were a lot of content creators and streamers that don't necessarily play spin tires a lot. They were given promotions, or I would say sponsorships, to play the game, okay, on launch, because they had thousands and thousands of followers and actual people that watched, okay? And I literally watched the Expeditions channel when it went off. And thousands of people were watching, these huge streamers, right? And literally after a week, after the designated time that they were allotted to play the game, they went right back to playing their original game and then never came back to it. I think some of them came back to it whenever new DLCs came out, but it was only for a day or two. That was it. That was it. They gave Alien Isolation a 6 of 10, which is the biggest fail I've ever seen from them. Yikes, dude. Both Expedition Roadcraft games are doomed because Saber decided not to care about the licensed vehicles. Honestly, I can't say anything about Roadcraft because I just don't know enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only thing I could really say is I'm trying to stay hopeful for it. It's definitely not going to be a spin-off of, the Spin Team. It's not a spin-off. It's its own thing. Do I think we're gonna feel bits of like the Runner series within it? I think you will. I don't think you'll. But yeah, they're just trying to make a whole different complete game. Let's see. I'm gonna go up this way. Here. Wata. Down. Yikes, bro. How do I get that out of here? I guess we'll just go like this. Run by you. Off topic, but the Earthwormer is so nice to drive in first person. Actually feels like a modern vehicle. Really? That's pretty sweet. I agree, and I agree with that too. Because when you're tied down to something, man, you don't have much power on what you can alter. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna say I did the right call by using all terrains because I would have completely froze up here. I'm still pulling 6.1 gallons per minute, 6.4. Goodness, bro. All right, see if I can get away with just diff lock here. Licensed vehicles still feel like basically like shackles, doing good things. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. They do kind of always look better. It'll help to avoid farming. That is true. Hey, that's true, and that's a true statement, because I think the reason there was excess farming was Kirvets. Okay, I'm just gonna save gas, bro. We're just gonna leave the diffs fire on the rear side. I could have went up this way. Actually, should I have gone up that way? Probably should have. Let's see if I can climb up that way. Can I climb this hill with a 200,000 torque engine? I definitely got the tires spinning on the back when I disengaged that. Alright, well, I don't know about overstacking, but it'll handle just a normal water carrier trailer with downgraded engine. Oh, that's weird. The value is just like staying up. Must be a bug. It's kind of weird, but okay. Yeah, I think this fuel is much more manageable. This is a much more manageable approach than the big engine, but also I'm losing performance. I'm losing a lot of pulling power too as well. But I think it's manageable. You do love the look at the Paystar 5070, but they can do minimal changes. They'll still be fine with most non. Yeah. Let's go. Not too bad, man. Not too bad on gas. So far. You think the 5070 is ugly? Really? Hey, to each his own, man. But how dare you? What? Dude, who are you people? What is going on? Thank you, Theo. At least I got one person in here. What in the world? I don't like the 5070. You don't like the boxy looking old? Okay. All-wheel drive it is. Okay. Thanks, Grey Cat. Yeah, I want to know what's your favorite looking trucks here. If you don't mind me asking. Can I get through this without slowing it? Nope. What are your thoughts on the Apache? CT681, that's a good looking truck too. I like that one too. It's modern looking. It actually kind of looks like this. P16. Love the 5070 and Jade Hunters. The true 6x6. I don't even know what Jade Hunters is. You like the Azov 5? The Mac Defense and the Kenny? Wait, so like, is Jade Hunters a game? Is that a video game? Okay, I think downgrading tires is a success. Downgrading engine, downgrading tires. It worked. I mean, I probably would have burned pretty much all my fuel there, and I let's see, where did we go? Let's check the route here. Picked up fuel here, went up in here to there, came down here. Actually, that's still a lot of fuel burned, to be honest. Going from here to here and burning 40% of my gas tank, 41% of my gas tank, that's a lot still. Now I'm wondering, is it even worth it? Is it even worth it? Jade Hunters is a YouTuber's gathering jade mineral. Jade Hunters. Let's see this here. Jade Hunters. YouTube. Is it called Jade Hunting or Jade Hunters? I think it's Jade Hunting. 22K. Wait, no. I don't know. I'll have to look this up later. I will have to check out what that looks like. But anyways, guys, that is my time. I really would stay and do more. I need to stay and do more. But we're at 72% already. I mean, that's a lot of, we put in a lot of work today. That's 4 hours on stream. Yeah, we're going to continue this. I think, it's called Jade Fever, I think. Okay, I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, I'm behind. I know there's been a lot of people that have basically finished this all out. I'm actively working on my review for the tractors. I don't think it's going to be anything crazy special, to be honest. I'm going to try to get it done here probably next week sometime. I have a couple days off. I'm going to definitely best cooking stream ever. Yeah. I'm going to try to do, let's see, a stream next week. I'm going to try to finish that review next week as well. So we got a lot of things coming out after we finish, guys. I don't know if I should just turn right over to doing hard mode Austria or go into doing hard mode Michigan, or we could play another game. I don't know, just to kind of break things up. So who knows if I can get some time to do a nice subathon. Maybe we'll just jump right into Michigan hard mode, so I can kind of patch up the 0 to 100 documented playthrough, which I'm gonna have to kind of refresh myself on pathing and stuff like that on Play Expeditions. I need to like really refresh myself on pathing and stuff like that on the old on the older maps because it's just been so long since I've been there. Don't burn yourself out with Austria too much. Yeah, I think I might do like I did last time. Like I finished season 13, take a little bit of break from like playing that region and then come back to it and then finish it in hard mode. Maybe that's what we'll do. I don't know. I'll think about it. But whatever we do, we're going to have some fun. So you guys take care. God bless. And have a wonderful day. I will see you guys back here next time, which will probably be, I don't know, next week sometime. Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday. Maybe sometime next week. But yeah, we'll get it done. I'm going to be out of here. I'm going to go try to close up my pool and make dinner for my wife. So like I said, guys, have a wonderful day. God bless and stay upright. We'll see you. Thank you for all the subs, likes, follows. It's been great. You guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you later.